Make sure you have your Panchapatram, your Uddharani, Vibhuti and Kumkum. Yes, it's time. Let's all settle down. Please sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Let's visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Take a deep breath and let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Now we'll be chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. We request all the participants to please perform the japa internally, and as you chant this mantra internally, make sure such that the tip of the tongue is neither touching the upper palate nor the lower palate of the mouth, and it stays in the mid air within the mouth itself as you chant the mantra internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin with the Tattvachamanam. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharya is demonstrating, take an udani of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udani of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udani of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left along with the mantra Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. Then with the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa.
Place your right hand on your left hand and place both of your hands on your right thigh. And now let's take a moment to visualize what we want to manifest today, what we want to set as our declaration for today. Take a moment to visualize inside of you what you want to bring into reality today, how you want your day to go, what you want to manifest. Visualize that happening. From this space, let us declare and chant the
तीर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मेषमासे कृष्णपक्षे चतुर्दश्यां शुभतिथौ स्थिरवासरयुक्तायां श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्य तुल्यावतार हडादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संघ सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यजापवर्ग वर्ष स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्र सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामी कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कत्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्याणाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिवशक्त्याविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये। ओम उपस्पृश्य
Prepare ourselves to enter into the skeleton dance. Wake ourselves up. To visualize yourself as complete bones. Nothing else. Your body has now completely become just a skeleton. Now let's start moving every part of our body. Move your hands, your fingers, your toes, your ankle, your wrists, your knees. Take a moment to first move all of these body parts. Move your hips, move your neck, move your shoulders, move every part of your body, and slowly start increasing the intensity. Move each part of your body independently. Don't bring any particular pattern or way of how you want to move. Okay, let's just shake ourselves a little bit. Completely move your body. moments. Let's intensify as fast as we can. Move your body intensely. Yes, now slowly come to a standstill. Just stand. Inhale as deeply as you can and exhale. Inhale as deeply as you can. Slowing down. Slowly. Asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, starting with Midiki Pavasana 2. So let's all now sit on our heels. Sit on our heels with your toes flat and keep your elbows straight. Keep your elbows straight. So if you are taking your hand to the left side, use your right hand to pull your hand behind. Right. Let's stretch our hands nicely. Pull your hands to the right. Stretching your shoulder area. In this asana, we are going to visualize our body softly being purified. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण गुल में बाय जाई.
Rise up, continue to be seated on your heels. We're entering into Virasana 3. So in Virasana 3, just place your hands on your knees. Let's take a moment to visualize any fear pattern that we have, breaking that pattern, facing it and breaking that fear pattern that we have in us. Gaze to the tip of your nose. And exhale completely and pull your stomach in and up into Dhyana Bandha. Stay here comfortably as long as you can and then slowly So now let's move into the next asana, which is Shenasana. Now let's come into a handstand like asana. So you can also partner up for this. Actually, we can all a handstand in Shenasana. So this is the asana. Let's all now try. Kick your legs. Start kicking your legs. Even if you're not able to balance that, that's fine. Yes. Saramaya, take this time now to kick as high as you can. So practice kicking your legs up. Yes, that's good, Aya. So when you're feeling tired, now you come and support Punidhanaya. Help Punidhanaya to do the handstand. இந்த மாதிரி பார்ட்னரா பண்ணீங்கன்னா இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் உங்களால பண்ண முடியும். Also, don't try to keep kicking your legs up. Okay, don't try to just keep kicking. Super. பார்த்து மெதுவா. Paramashivoham.
विपरीतनृत्य च स्थितो नासिका भूमौ संस्पृश्य ऊर्ध्वं नीत्वा पुनः संस्पृशेत् Shenasanam bhavati.
Yes. Now we're moving into the next asana, Pincha Mayurasana. So this is a little different variation of how Mayurasana is done. It's not like Mayurasana. So let's place our forearms on the ground. And now you're going to kick your legs as high as you can from this position, bringing your legs above straight, like instead of doing the headstand with your head on the ground, you're going to keep your legs as straight as possible. So this is Pincha Mayurasana. Let's try now as much as we can. So keep your forearms on the ground. Okay, first let's place our forearms. So when you keep your forearms on the ground, when you keep your forearms on the ground, you should not be able to move your hands too much. It has to nice and firmly be as high as possible. So once again, you can use the support of the wall to do this asana. That's good. Come on, Gajamukhaya, try. The elbows are not wide. At the same time, you don't want to bring your elbows together. You want to keep your elbows by your side, around the shoulder level. So right under your shoulder is where you want to keep your elbows. So in this asana, we are going to visualize a peacock in our inner space. Continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Mayuram Pincha Mayuram Pidhasamanvitam Kaukutas Garbhapingam Cha Kaudmam Yogan Ragumhakam. Yes,
let's relax. Sit on your heels once again. Now we're going to enter into Godohikasana. So let's sit on our toes. Keep your heels raised. Let's come onto our toes with our heels raised, knees off the ground. And make a fist with your hands. Yes, Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini, can you just adjust the camera? Once again. Eyes. You're milking a cow. Visualize milking a cow. Continue to perform the Ushtrasana 4. So now in Ushtrasana 4, we are going to stand on our toes and raise our hands above the head. So in this asana, we are going to visualize a camel in our inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Form the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Breathe in and breathe out comfortably. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोता सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Keep your hands up. Next asana is Talasana. Now open your palms apart. Open your hands apart. And now you're going to turn the palms upward in Talasana. Keep the palms facing upward. Visualize a palm tree in your inner space. Visualize a palm tree in your inner space. Continue to perform Sahaja Kumbhaka. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनौ ताड़ासन विभेदकान् विनोतानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Yes, let's now slowly bring the hands to the side, not all the way down. Bring your hands to your side, shoulder level. And now you're going to circle your hands. So you can circle your hands even all the way fully, making a full complete circle, complete shoulder rotation. So you can go forward clockwise, can go anti-clockwise. And also if you want to make it a little bit more interesting, try to do your right hand in clockwise and left hand in anti-clockwise. Can make it a little bit more interesting. Chanli Aya, you are doing both in the same direction. So your right hand goes forward, left hand goes backward. You're still doing the same, actually. So see your one hand, so start with your hands in front of you or above you. Chanli Aya, you can keep both of your hands together first. And take one hand down, slowly take it behind you, and then cross your hands and come back. Yes, Sairamaya, that's good. You're able to do that. Oh, now again you started bringing both your hands in the same direction. Yes, yeah. You were doing it correctly before and now it got mixed up. So in this asana, we are going to visualize our hands as a potter's wheel, a fast spinning wheel, and continue to perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्तौ प्रसार्य भ्रामणं कर्तव्यं कुलालचक्रासनं भवति.
Yes, that's good. Now, bring both of your hands to the shoulders in Panchasana. Let's bring both of our hands to our shoulders. And now bring your feet together and raise onto the toes. Bring your feet together and raise onto your toes. Visualize yourself as a bird that's being released from the cage. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably through your nostrils and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शरणस्याग्रभागेनोत्तिष्ठेत् भुवस्थले मुनिः कृत्वा हस्तपर्यष्टिं सिद्धं सेवेत सिद्धये.
Let's come down. Lower your legs down. Now we move to next asana, which is Ardha Chandrasana. In Ardha Chandrasana, now we're going to raise the left foot and bring it to the right knee. So side of the right knee. Not like Vrikshasana all the way up, but a little down. Keep your hands by your side and now bring them into a Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. Visualize the moon in your inner space. Gaze to your nose. And the pranayama is changing to Ujjayi Kumbhaka. So once again, we are going to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where we inhale through our mouth, exhale through the nostrils, inhale through our mouth and exhale through the nostrils. And as you exhale, pull your stomach in and up into Uddiyana Bandha. Inhale through your mouth, exhale through the nostrils as completely as you can, and then pull your stomach in and up into the Uddiyana Bandha. Stay there for a moment and then slowly you can inhale again through the mouth and relax the Uddiyana Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊरु अवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्. आष्ट इति पुनः पुनः कर्तव्यम्. अर्धचन्द्रं भवति.
Now let's bring our hands to our leg and lift the leg to the hips. So lift your foot to your hip and now holding your foot with both of your hands, sit as low as you can and stand up in Sankvasana. And then switch on to the opposite side. So hold your left leg, sit down and stand up, then switch to the right. Raise your left leg to the right hip, sit down and stand up. Go as low as you can. This is the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as an arrow. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तिष्ठस्तन्न पार्श्वेन इतरजङ्घाप्रदेशे सम्पीड्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थितव्यमिति पुनः पुनः कर्तव्यम्. सङ्क्वासनं भवति.
Yes, that's good. Now let's perform Ardha Talasana. Raise your left hand, bring it to the side of your head. Visualize a palm tree in your inner space. And now let's take a moment also to just stretch the side of our body. So bring your right hand to the side of your right hip and then slowly bend towards the right side, nicely stretching your body. Pull yourself as much as you can to the side. Stretch the side of your body. Yes, Ma Karuna, bring your arm also with you, with your head. Don't keep your arm straight. Pull your arm all the way to the side. Yes. So in this asana, continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेहात ऊंचा करीने पंजाब होला राखीने उभा रहे रूते सतलासन कहेवा यछे.
Now bring your hands down. We're going to perform Virabhadrasana too. Next. So bring your right foot forward and left foot back. Bring your right foot forward and left foot back. And now we are going to raise our hands to shoulder level, one hand pointing forward and the other pointed back. Now turn your hips forward. So whichever leg is forward, the same leg will be backward as well. Sorry, the same hand. So if your right hand is forward, your right leg will be in front. So if your left leg is back, your left hand will be backward. So just going to turn your hips forward. Instead of facing forward, you're going to face in front and slowly lower your leg, bend the right leg and make it parallel to the ground, making it into a 90-degree position. So let's go all the way down. Nice 90-degree position. Yes, Sayaramaya, make your knees a little bit more wide and then you'll be able to bend yourself down. Same way, Punidhanaya, you can open your legs a little bit more wider so you can go a bit lower. Your legs should come into a 90-degree position. So try to bring your legs all the way down into a nice 90-degree angle. Yes, Chanliyaya, a bit lower. Look forward. Yes, that's good. Yes, Gajamukaya, that's good. Kailasa Malaysia, Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini is getting cut in the frame. Can you adjust that? So in this asana, we are going to visualize Lord Virabhadra in our inner space. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Slowly raise up, keep your legs in the same position. Just raise up and keep your legs in the same position. Keep it nice and wide. We are moving into Parshva Konasana. So in Parshva Konasana, now turn forward. Okay, turn in front, not towards one leg. So turn in front. Just look in front of you. Don't need to turn towards one side. Just look in front of you and now raise your hands parallel to the ground. Now we are going to bend towards the right side. So bend your right knee as you lower the right hand to the foot. Bend the right knee. So in this, it's not mainly about only bending to the side, but also nicely stretching your hips. Open your legs nice and wide. Bring your legs parallel to the ground. Use your hand to support your body.
Bend your leg nicely. Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini, bend your leg. Yes, ma, that's good. Yes, Chanli Aya, bend your knee, Aya. The right knee in front, bend it. Gajamukha Aya, your hand should come in front, not behind. Your hand should come in front of the leg, not behind the leg. Your hand is coming. See, look at Chanli Aya. For Chanli Aya, his hand is in front of his leg. Same way, you also have to keep your hand in front of the leg, not behind. Chanli Aya is doing correctly. Just follow what he is doing. Chanli Aya, if you could just show Gajamukha Aya, he is keeping his hand behind the leg. His hand should come in front. Yes, yes, that's good. So in this asana, we are going to visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Open up your chest nicely and gaze towards the ceiling. Open up your chest nicely and gaze towards the ceiling. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्राक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चन इन्द्रियदार्ढ्य पूर्णभेदान्तमभ्यसेत्.
Rise up and keep your legs in the same position. Keep your legs in the same position. Just rise up. So now we are going to be moving into Parivritta Trikonasana. So now in Parivritta Trikonasana, let's keep our legs wide. Open our hands to the side. And now you're going to bring your left hand to right foot. Left hand to right foot. Outside the right foot. And raise your right hand to the sky. Gaze to the ceiling as well. Yes. Yes, good. Kailasa Salem, all of you are doing correctly. Yes, Malaysia male team, that's good. Try to open up your chest. Visualize a triangle in your inner space. Open up your chest nicely. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Breathe in through your mouth and exhale through the nostrils. Breathe in through the mouth and exhale through the nostrils. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्राक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकाञ्चन इन्द्रियदार्ढ्य पूर्णभेदान्तमभ्यसेत्.
Yes, now rise up. Bring your feet together now. Let's bring our feet together. As we now enter into Virabhadrasana 3. So now in Virabhadrasana 3, keeping your legs together, let's raise the right leg up. Raise your right leg up and lean forward, stretching both of your hands in front of you. This is Virabhadrasana 3. So gaze to the ground. Gaze to the ground, not forward. Gaze down. You want to look at the floor, not in front of you. Yes, Ma Karuna, that's good. Yes, Ma Yoga Jnana Rupini, that's good. Lower yourself as much as you can. Chanliyaya, keep your hands separate. No, don't bring your hands together. Yes, yes, that's good. So in this asana, we are going to visualize Lord Virabhadra in our inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Now once slowly relax, bring your legs to the ground and now keep your hands by your side and we are going to perform Vamapadasana where we are going to raise the left leg
So keep your right leg on the ground and raise the left leg in front of you. This is Vamapadasana. Even if it's for a second, that's good. Yes, good. Chenliyaya, that's good. Sairamaya, that's good. So in this asana, we are going to visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Now we move into the next asana, Matantara Vrikshasana. Now in Matantara Vrikshasana, we are going to stand, and this time mudra. See, don't bring your legs all the way up like in Vrikshasana. You want to bring your leg only slightly up to the knee. So halfway, bring your hands to the knee. Keep your hands in front of you in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize a tree in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Balance by gazing at a drishti point and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Vamo namo lama jamana paganera Khine ubha rahe mute matantaranu vrikshasan kaheva yache.
Now keep your legs up. Keep your legs up. Don't bring it down. Now let's raise the leg to the thigh. Raise your leg to the thigh, to the hip. And now we are going to lower ourselves as much as you can and touch your little fingers to the ground. This is Kamasana. Lower yourself to the ground. Try to bend your knee as much, not just lean forward. Don't try to just lean forward. The main thing is keeping your knees bent in this asana. So bend your knees, bring yourself as low as possible and try to touch the ground. So let's all do this together. Okay, let's all get in the position. Bring your legs up. Bring your legs up to the hip. Yes, relax. Good. Slowly raise up. And now we move into the next asana, which is Vimanasana. So now let's trying to bend too much forward. Bend your knee as much as you can. Go. Let's stay there. Good. Chanliyaya, that was good. Yes. Now let's move into the next asana, which is Ardhapadasana. So on Ardhapadasana, we are going to this time once again stand bring the left foot against the right leg. Keep your hands together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Bring the left leg to the right knee. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उभारहीने डावा पगने भ्रजमना पगना दीचना उत्तरना भागमा अडाड़ी राघवे ते अर्धपादासन कहेवा यछे.
Yes, now we are going to perform Uttita Trivikramasana. So once again, for Uttita Trivikramasana, you can partner up, you can use a chair, you can use the support of the wall. So in Uttita Trivikramasana, we are now going to raise our left leg as high as we can, all the way, bringing it to the side with the foot pointed upward. So nicely, firmly plant your right leg on the ground and raise the left leg up. So let's take it step by step. You can use the support of the wall or you can use the support of the partner. So you can give your leg to your partner and ask them to raise it as high as they can. Sainamaya, don't lean on the chair. Place your leg on the chair, on the backrest of the chair. Bring your ankle and place it on the backrest. Yes, like that. Yes, that's good. So now you need to bring your leg a little bit more higher. If you want to bring it a little bit more higher, then what you can do is you can even come on to the knee and then raise your legs up. So let's take a moment to nicely stretch our legs in Uttita Trivikramasana as we visualize Swamiji in our inner space, perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैन्हं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes, now we'll move into Natarajasana 2. So now in Natarajasana 2, we are going to be placing our right leg nicely planted on the ground. Raise your left leg up. Raise your left leg up. And now holding the left leg from inside, you want to slowly bend your hand. Bring it down, rotate your hand and then bring it forward. This is Uttita Trivikramasana. Natarajasana 2. Now let's take this step by step again. So first perform Natarajasana. Let's first perform Natarajasana and try to raise your leg as high as possible, as close to you as possible. First try to bring your leg as high as possible, as close to you as possible. So once you're able to do that, then you can try to hold your leg and now bend the leg, bend your hand, rotate your hand from the inside and bring it in front. So visualize Lord Nataraja as you're trying to perform this. Yes, once again you can use the support of a chair also. Svetama, நீங்க chair யூஸ் பண்ணனும்னா நீங்க யூஸ் பண்ணிக்கலாம் சப்போர்ட்டுக்கு. So chair பிடிச்சிட்டு நீங்க ட்ரை பண்ணலாம்.
प्रभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुंड नामके गंडभेरुंड सहिते शीर्षदंडासनं तथा.
Yes, let's relax and bring your legs down. Now we are moving into the Lata Vrishchika Karana. So in Lata Vrishchika Karana, we are going to stand with our heels together, toes pointed out in the Haraimandi position. Now bring your left leg to the right side behind your leg as high as you can, and now keep your left hand bent and your right hand pointed to the side. This is Lata Vrishchika Karana. Yes, once you have done it, you can relax. Now we move into the next asana, Purna Padasana. Bring your feet together. Keep your hands by your side, fingers pointed down. Stand straight. This is Purna Padasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka as you inhale through the mouth and exhale through the nostrils. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बने पगे उभा रहे बूते पूर्ण पादासन कहे वाजछे.
So now we are going to be repeating a few asanas on the opposite side as well. So let's start with Ardha Talasana. Now let's raise our right hand up this time. Raise your right hand up, keep it by your side and slowly bend towards the left, keeping your left hand on your left hip. So Ardha Talasana is by itself is just standing straight. But we can also just take a moment to stretch ourselves nicely, opening up the back, stretching the back. Push yourself as low as you can. Give yourself a nice stretch and then relax. Come back to the center with your hands raised. Visualize a tree in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एक हाथ ऊंचे राखा अवाथी ताड़ासन अर्ध ताड़ासन धायथे.
Yes. Now we move into the next asana, which is Virabhadrasana 2. So now let's stretch our legs. Open your legs up. Bring your left leg forward, right leg back. Stretch your hands. Bring your right hand back, left hand forward. And now you're going to bend your left knee into a 90-degree angle, pushing yourself nice and forward. All the way, push yourself nice and forward. This is Virabhadrasana 2. Try to bring your leg as low as possible. Visualize Lord Virabhadra in your inner space. Continue to perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च कृताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Slowly raise up, keep your legs wide, Let's stand in this position. Just raise up. Now keeping your hands stretched by your side. Now we are going to perform Parshvakonasana as we bend the left knee and bring the left hand to the ground in front. Raise up. Open the chest. This is Parshvakonasana. So in this, your left leg should be in a 90-degree angle. Your left leg should come into a 90-degree angle. Open your chest up nicely. Push your hands back and open the chest nicely. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Slowly raise up. And now let's move into Parivritta Trikonasana. Now, so let's stand with our legs wide. Keep your hands also stretched out at shoulder level. Now this time you're going to bring your right hand to the left foot, and your left foot should be pointed forward. So left foot pointed forward, turn to the left side, bring your right hand to the left foot and raise the left hand as high as you can. Open your back. Use your leg to push yourself and stretch your back. Twist your back as much as you can. Use your leg. Your hand is by your leg, so you can use that to push yourself, opening up the chest even more. Visualize a triangle in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, relax, raise up. And now let's perform Virabhadrasana on the opposite side. Bring your feet together. Let's bring our feet together. Now we are going to be performing this asana on the right side. So now placing your right leg on the ground nice and firmly, you're going to slowly lean forward and raise the left leg off the mat, stretching your hands in front of you. This is Virabhadrasana 3. So now we can all try to perform Virabhadrasana 3. Let's perform Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale through the mouth and exhale through the nostrils. Continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्पादपादं ग्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Slowly lower your left leg down, and now you're going to raise your right leg in front of you in Dakshina Padasana. Keep your hands by your side and raise the right leg in front of you in Dakshina Padasana. We are going to visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Gaze to the nose and perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka along with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. डाबो पग पूर्व भानी लांबो करी जमने पग उभा रहे भूते दक्षिण पादासन कहे वायचे.
Just lower your leg down, and now we move into Matantara Vrikshasana. So let's bring our right leg to the left knee. Bring your right leg to the left knee. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize a tree in your inner space. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
मम ऊना मूलमा जमना पगने राखिने उभा रहे भूते मतांतरनु वृक्षासन कहेवा यछे.
Slowly. Let's lower our leg down. Now we are going to perform Kamasana on the opposite side. So let's bring the right leg to the left thigh and lower yourself as low as you can and try to touch the little finger to the ground. Try to touch your little finger to the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. We are going to be doing this asana together. So let's now raise up. Let's raise up. Get into the position. Bring your right leg to the left thigh and we are going to lower down at the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Lower yourself down. Touch your little finger to the ground. Let's stay there. Yes, good. Slowly rise up. That's good. And now we'll perform Vimanasana. Let's perform Vimanasana on the opposite side. Now keeping the right leg on the left thigh, we are going to slowly lower ourselves down, but this time keep the hands on the respective knees. So you can lightly support your legs with your body weight going down with your hands on the knees. So let's perform Vimanasana at the count of 3. Get into the position. Visualize a Vimana, the Hindu aircraft. And let's now go down on the count of 3. 3, 2, 1. Lower yourself down and balance.
उभा रहीने डावा पगने घनजमना पगना धीचना उत्तरना भागमा अडाड़ी राखवे ते अर्धपादासन कहेवा यछे.
Slowly raise up, that's good. Slowly raise up, that's good. All of you did well. Now let's move into Ardha Padasana on the opposite side. Now, in Ardha Padasana, we are going to be bringing our right leg to the left thigh, to the side of the left leg, not on, to the side. And now bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उभा रहीने डावा पगने घनजमना पगना धीचना उत्तरना भागमा अडाड़ी राखवी ते अर्धपादासन कहेवा यछे.
Yes, now hold your leg and raise it as high as you can into Uttita Trivikramasana. Let's perform Uttita Trivikramasana, raising our leg as high as we can, all the way, bringing our legs all the way to the side and with the foot pointed upward. Pull your leg as close to you as possible. Once again, you can use the support of the wall or a partner to do this asana. Yes, Chanli Aya, you can keep your leg on Gajamukha Aya's shoulder. Not like that, in front of you, Aya. In front. You can face front. Gajamukha Aya can face forward. Yes, even this is fine. Yes. Yes, now Gajamukha, you can support Gajamukha and lift his leg as high as possible. As how much high he can. So let's take a moment to nicely stretch our legs, open up the hips, stretch the thighs. Visualize Swamiji in this asana. Continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
स्थानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहं गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes, that's good. That's good. Now we'll move into the next asana, which is Natarajasana. So now in Natarajasana 2, we are going to raise the right leg this time. So now bring your right leg as high as possible. Raise your right leg up. And now you're going to slowly try to roll your hand. So for this, the most important thing is pulling your leg towards you. So you have to pull your leg as close to you as possible. Only when it is as close to you as possible, you will be able to rotate your hand forward. So first, hold on to a chair, or if you don't need, balance on your leg. Raise your leg up and pull it towards you. Raise your leg up, hold it with the respective hand from the inside, and now you're going to pull your leg towards you. Pull your leg as close to you as possible, and then you can try to rotate your hand in front. Visualize Lord Nataraja. And continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शलभासनभेदाश्च नटभेरुण्डनामके गण्डभेरुण्डसहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
Let's perform Lata Vrishchika Karana on the opposite side. Now bend your right leg behind you, behind your left leg. Bring your right leg as high as you can behind your left leg. Bend the right hand to the chest and stretch the left hand out. This is the Lata Vrishchika Karana. Relax, lower your hand down. And now we are moving into the next asana, which is Kaupinasana. Now cross your hands in front of you. Keep your feet together. Gaze to the tip of the nose. And now we are going to perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, where we are going to inhale and exhale completely. Hold the breath comfortably after we exhale, and then inhale. This is the Rechaka Kumbhaka, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कृष्णसहितलिङ्गम् ऊरुमध्ये गाढं धृत्वा चरणाग्राभ्यां स्थातव्यं कौपीनासनं भवति.
Yes. So now let's take a few minutes to stretch our legs before we enter into the next asana. So next asanas are going to be a little bit more challenging. So we need to stretch our legs, prepare ourselves before we enter into those asanas. So let's first start with the Paschimottanasana stretch. So let's sit down. Sit down, bend one leg by your side. And now let's take a moment to stretch ourselves. Lower our head, forehead to the knee. Exhale, lower yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the knee. Pull yourself forward, push your chest down. Pull yourself forward and push your chest down. Don't just bend the back. If you're able to touch your forehead to the knee, bring your forehead to the ground. Chandliyaya, you can now try to bring your forehead to the ground as well. Yes, that's good. Let's take a few moments to stretch ourselves, completely exhale and push yourself forward when you're trying to go down. Now let's all slowly raise up, switch our legs. And now once again, take a nice deep breath, and as you exhale, lower yourself down. Try to bring your forehead to the ground, to your knee. Push yourself forward. Pull yourself forward. Pull your hips forward. And then try to push your chest to the ground. Let's take a moment to push ourselves, completely relax into this position. Slowly, let's raise up. And now, keeping your left leg bent in front of you, we're going to take our right leg behind us. So keeping your left leg in front of you, take your right leg behind you. Stretch your right leg all the way behind. Keep your toes pointed down, toes pointed back. Keep your knee pointed down. Slowly turn. So if you are leaning onto one side, slowly turn. Try to slowly turn forward. Bring your hips down. Your thigh should be touching the ground. Nicely breathe. Feel yourself getting stretched and enjoy the stretch. See how your body is slowly relaxing, letting you get into that position. Now, if you get comfortable with the current position that you're sitting in, if this is easy, then slowly pull your leg in front. So the leg which is in front, pull it forward. Make sure you're not just making it too easy for you, and at the same time, don't push yourself too much as well. That is the uncomfortable zone where it's not paining, but it's not easy as well. Get yourself into that position, into that space, so that you can slowly stretch yourself. Keep the back knee straight. So the leg which is behind, keep that knee straight. And now let's slowly switch sides. Slowly bend the leg which is in front towards you. Switch your leg. Let's perform on the opposite side. Once again, feel the stretch. See what exactly is happening, how the stretch is happening. Connect with your body at this time. Inhale and exhale nicely. Breathe in and breathe out. Nice and deeply so that your body gets relaxed and the stretch is easier. Keep pushing your leg forward. The leg which is in front. Bring it forward. Push your legs forward. Let's stay here for a few more moments. Let's slowly relax. And now we're going to be doing another stretch. So where now you stand on one knee. So you're going to stand on one knee and then push yourself down as forward as you can. You don't need to push your legs forward, but push yourself down. So stand on your knee. You don't need to bring your legs forward. Keep your legs wherever it is. So set your legs and your main focus is to push your chest to the knee, not to pull your leg forward. Push your chest to the knee. Keep the front knee straight and push your chest down. Try to touch your forehead to your knee again in this position. Let's stay here for a moment. Keep breathing. Stay there. Allow that to get comfortable. Slowly relax yourself into that position. Now slowly raise back onto the knee and now bend the forward knee. So bend the front knee and push your hips forward. Push your hips down. So this now your front knee is going to be bent and the back leg is going to be straight, and you want to push your hips down. So don't keep your chest on the knee, keep your chest in the side. So your leg is going to be by the side, not under the chest, so that you can push yourself down. And your front foot is going to be not close to you but a bit farther away, so that you can push yourself down. Yes, now push yourself down as low as you can. So keep your front leg as further away from you as possible. Don't keep your front leg close. Keep your front leg further away and push yourself down, so that you nicely stretch the back of your thighs on the leg which is bent, and the leg which is stretched behind you is going to get the stretch in the front of the thighs. Push your chest down as low as you can. You can keep the back knee, the knee of the back leg on the ground, but keep the leg itself overall straight. So your leg should not be in an angle. The knee can be on the ground, but your leg should not be in an angle. Your hands can be in between of your legs can be a bit outside, so that you're able to push yourself down as low as possible. Breathe in and breathe out nicely. Feel how the stretch is happening. Connect with your body and see what exactly is going on. See how the muscles are slowly stretching and allowing you to go lower. So now slowly relax, come up. And now we are going to do the same on the first stretch that we did on the opposite leg. So now bring the opposite leg in front of you. Stand on the knee of one leg. Keep the opposite leg stretched. So now try to bring your forehead to the knee. Try to bring your forehead as low as possible. Stretch your legs. Keep the knee straight. Lower your head down. And if you're able to touch your forehead to the knee in one position, then slightly pull your legs a little bit further away. And then again try to do the same. Breathe in and breathe out nicely. Stretch the leg. Stretch yourself. Get into that comfortable feeling. You should feel comfortable in the position. So nicely relax yourself in that position. So if your knees are paining, you can maybe even roll the yoga mat and keep that the yoga mat rolled under your knee if your knee is hurting. Because only when you get comfortable, if there's nothing that's hurting you other than what you're trying to stretch, then it'll become more easier for you to focus. Bring your awareness, bring your focus to the stretch. Push your legs down, push yourself down. Sorry for the technical glitch. Now we'll move to the second one. Now keep your front leg bent and slowly straighten the back leg, pushing your hips all the way down. So make sure that your knees are not under your chest. So make sure your knees are not under the chest so that you're able to push your hips all the way down. So if your knee is under the chest, then your knee will be stopping you from pushing yourself down. So bring your knees outside and push yourself down. In and breathe out. Breathe in and breathe out nice and deeply. Don't focus on the pain. Just bring awareness to your breath and see what exactly is happening. Automatically, the pain will reduce. Now slowly relax. And now we'll be entering into the Savasana. Let's all lay down, relax ourselves. Relax your legs. All the stretching that we have done, now let's relax our legs. Relax yourself. Keep your hands by your side. Don't touch your body. Completely relax, unclutch from all the thoughts. Just focus on relaxing your entire self. move your hands and legs, and roll your knees to your chest. Into a comfortable seated position. Keep your eyes closed. Let's take a moment He has given us, starting with the most greatest boon of being chosen to even and all the other miracles He has manifested in us, for us in our life. Take a deep breath and chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Nithyananda Yoga session, and the next session timings will be announced by the hall volunteers. So
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyananda, welcome. We'll just finish these 108 asanas, sequence of Pratma Vinyasa Kriyama. Just take a couple of moments to freshen up and come back ready for the power manifestation. Please also make sure that you are ready for the power manifestation. Do bring your eye bands or any cloth that you will use to cover your eyes. We will be shortly starting the power manifestation, the power of third eye vision, so seeing things blindfolded.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithya. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
I request all the participants to now slowly open your eyes, and you can detail out in the chat whatever Swamiji showed you. Anything and everything, whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye, please go ahead and post it in the chat. Ma Sharmain, Ma Wang Hanyu, each of you can post. What did each of you see as the details that was in this image? Any colors, any shapes, any objects? What was there in this image that we had projected? I request all the participants to take a moment and detail out in the chat. And all the participants viewing us on YouTube, viewing the Paramashivoham program on YouTube, you can actually head to paramashivoham.org and you can join us in the Zoom rooms as well. Ma Guru Rupini, what did you see, Ma? Ma Siyavu.
Golden, white, purple.
Okay. Ma Wang Hanyu, what did you see, Ma? Come on, each of you can post.
Vidyarupanaya, Nithyananda. Okay. Well, you've felt the energy. No problem, Wang Hanyu. Okay, so let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the exact image which we are projecting for all of you see through your third eye is actually a picture of a desert. So you can see over here, this is a desert which is there in sunset view, and there's a small lake with palm trees. You can see the palm trees around and small bushes here and there.
Yes. So this was the image that was being projected. You can see all the different trees and the sand dunes and the clouds, the way the sun is setting. So this is the image that we were projecting for all of you. And Mas you were able to see like golden, and this has like a hue of gold because of the sand, the sun, and all of that, so that you saw the colors. So let's all do another rapid round. Can I request each of the participants to please tie your eyes again? And Mastia, why don't you go more deeper? See, once you see the colors, try going more deeper. What is the exact things in the image? Is it, like, for example, if I take this image, you're seeing golden. What is golden color? Why am I seeing that gold color? What is in the image that is gold? Is it the sand? Is it Like, what is it? And then you will start seeing, okay, it's the sand that is gold, it's the sun that is giving that gold. Then if you see green, what is green in the image? Go more deeper. Okay, so shall we all do another round? Can I request all the participants to please tie your eyes? Okay. So now we'll be projecting an image for all of you. Connect intensely with Swamiji and start seeing through your third eye. What is this image? What does this image consist of?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
I request request all the participants to now post in the chat, detail out in the chat, every single thing that Swamiji revealed to you. Do not guess, do not filter out anything. As Swamiji showed you, just as it is, please post it in the chat. Ma Siyavu, Ma Wanghanyu, Ma Shamain, Vidyarupanaya. Each of you can post whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Ma Aguru Rupani, what did you see, Ma? We request all participants to please open your eyes and post whatever Swamiji has shown through your third eye. And those who are participants is watching us live through YouTube, request you too to post what you are able to see through your third eye. Okay, you saw the picture. Okay, so let's now verify the answers for all the participants. So the picture which is being projected for all of you, the picture that was being projected was a basket of vegetables. So this was the image being projected. You can see it's a basket and there's like quite a bit of plants around, and it's on like a mud surface, and it's filled with different vegetables like bell pepper, brinjals, and some spinach as well, green leaves. So yes, this was the image that was being projected for all of you. And Ma Siyahu and Ma Wanghanyu, Ma Anda Gorupani, Vidyarupanaya, all of us, today throughout the day we will be doing very interesting powers and exciting powers. And so stay tuned for the whole day, because today you can experience that, like you can have the ultimate experience of the Guru. And the Guru, Bhagwan Dakshina Murti, who is none other than Swamiji himself, just through the silence, will be giving us the experience of the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. So let us now enter into the first session of our day, where we will be understanding more about this. The first session, all the participants, all of you are going to be understanding the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. What exactly is Nirvikalpa Samadhi? How can we experience it in our life?
Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Practice samadhi, enrich the world with samadhi. Listen. Whether the individual problems you are facing, your personal health related issues, or the whole world health related issues, whether you are facing your personal economic problems or the world health crisis, whether you are facing personal relationship issues or the relationship issues between the countries globally, for everything practicing samadhi is the most powerful solution. Please understand. When you practice samadhi, everything in your control becomes conscious, powerful, right, and best for you and for the world. I'll give you an example. If you start practicing samadhi, your health will become best. And all the people who are under you, like for example, if you are heading a family, all the family members are under you. You will make sure they are all healthy. If you practice samadhi, you will keep your relationship with you best, and everyone who is under you, around you, all their relationships best. If you practice samadhi, you will keep yourself highly conscious. The unconscious blind spot, which is responsible for almost all the problems in our life, will be eliminated. More and more operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you realize binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whatever you call as science, logic, rational, good, bad, right, wrong, everything, almost everything you know below the sun and above the sun is binary. Whatever human mind can conceive, consume, conceptualize, cognize, everything is binary. Good, bad, right, wrong, 0, 1, there or not, it's all binary. Even your third possibility is mixture of this binary. Existence of binary and denial of binary and mixture of binary only forms even your third, fourth, fifth component and cognition. To understand, operating from Nirvikalpa Samadhi will make you understand binary is easy way for coexistence but not ultimate truth. You should know how to coexist beautifully, easily, sweetly, happily, and you should know the ultimate truth. That is the uniqueness of your existence. People who learned only how to coexist happily may have power over the human society. Power over the human society is not always the truth of the existence. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence, soaked in silence, soaked inside the silence, Shanti. Soaked inside the Shanti. Soaked inside the Shanti. Listen. I'll repeat. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is silence soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Contemplate on it. Contemplate on it. I'll initiate all of you into Nirvikalpa Samadhi as a living experience today. If you are a person using English as the language for your inner talk, use this line to meditate now. Silence, soaked inside the silence, soaked inside the silence. Understand? I'm going to fill you with intense, ferocious, powerful, living silence, not dead silence. Living silence. The silence I'm going to inject into your being will touch your Swadhisthana chakra, means it will just terrorize the patterns and fears in you. The fears and patterns will melt down like how the metals melt in the extreme heat. In that absolute heat, how the metal melts, same way all your patterns will melt. So it is not dead silence. So listen carefully. It is not dead silence. It's a living silence. I'll initiate you into this living silence. So you are liberated from the patterns. I tell you, freeing yourself from the fear gives you the power to negotiate in life. Understand? Everything is negotiation in the life. Whether the decision you take, what time to wake up, how to wake up, what to use to brush your teeth, what to use to wash your body, everything is negotiation. Whether you talk to yourself and convince yourself for some activity, or convince your spouse for something, convince your team, your boss, your subordinates, your assistants. Everything is all about negotiation. It's all negotiation. All relationships are negotiation. When your fear patterns melts away, you will be so clear about the negotiation with life. You will create such blissful, happy, powerful ambience around you. And you will know very clearly with whom you should negotiate, what, how. You will be the boss of your life if you master your fears and ability to negotiate. That's all. That's all is life. So with this infusing nirvikalpa samadhi in you, melting down your fears, I will empower you with the negotiation power. Negotiation skills. When you start negotiating in life, in business or personal relationships or with yourself, many times even what time to sleep, what time to wake up, if you learn how to negotiate with yourself, you will be successful in all the lifestyle I am teaching. I'll continue the initiation into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Sit straight. Remember this one line. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Silence. Soaked in silence. Soaked in silence. Just meditate on this one line. Om. With the grace of Paramashiva, let unclutching Nirvikalpa Samadhi happen in every being here. So shall we start? Listen. The first thing today we are going to work on is perpetual completion. Listen to that word. Perpetual completion means constantly being in the space of completion and joy. Please understand, if anything stops your constant joy, you are worried about your business, you are worried about your career, you are worried about your health, you are worried about family, you are worried about relationship, please be informed. In that field, you will only fail. You are worried about certain aspect of your life which stops you being in the space of completion or bliss is not going to make you successful in that field. Please be informed, what I am talking is the cosmic law of life. Don't think, I'll constantly be thinking only about my business, so I'll be successful. No. See, if you are constantly in the completion, out of completion when you do, that will be successful. But not out of powerlessness and worry. How many of you are exactly catching what I am saying? See, if your career, if your business, if your family, if your health, anything distracts you from being in the space of completion, the first thing you need to do is completion. Then the business, family, health, everything will be successful. Everything will be successful. But without that, any plan you do, it is like a spraying scent. How much ever scent you spray on the bull, let's use holy word, cow dung. In West they use drastic word. How much ever you spray, you can't change the smell. Same way, how much ever you brood over on your incompletion, out of your incompletion, it will never lead to success. I'll give you more precise example. You have somebody has a health issue and he thinks, once this health issue is settled, I am always in completion. I'll be in bliss. It will never happen. It will never happen. Once this family settles, I am always in the space of completion. I will always be in the space of bliss. That is never going to happen. Once these office issues are settled, I will be always in the bliss. What Swamiji's bliss? I'll be more blissful than him. Please understand, whenever you postpone your completion for some outer happening, be informed you are not going to reach it. What I am talking is the simple, straightforward law of life. We always think, no. I'm happy in many things. Only this, that once that is done, I'll be happy. Please understand, completion, bliss, fulfillment, peace, joy. Actually, all these are different words for the same space. Is not going to come if you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you. How many of you are catching the definition I am giving? If you are waiting for certain situation to bring that into you, be informed. You are not going to catch it. You are not going to get it. That is not the law with which incompletions work. So be very clear. Perpetual completion is the first priority. Catch the perpetual completion, then you will see in your life the whole ball rolling. Whatever you want happening, whatever you want is just expressing. I tell you, how much ever you try to ask for the shortcut, the most shortest cut is bring authenticity and completion to you. Bring authenticity and completion to you. That is the only way power, energy, auspiciousness, fortune, everything good will express. Everything good will express. And I tell you, perpetual completion keeps your kundalini high as possible. And that only makes you do everything successful. Everything successful. Like whether the powers you want to have health, or the powers you want to give health, or powers you want to have wealth, or powers you want to have to give wealth, or the powers you want to have like a third eye opening, blindfold reading, or anything for yourself or others. Perpetual completion forms the basis. Please mark the word. Perpetual completion means continuously enjoying completion. Continuously enjoying joy. Continuously living happily. Principle. P-R-I-N-C-L-E. Principle. Knowledge. Listen. Principles of principal knowledge. Principles of principal knowledge. Root and source of all knowledge, existence, is nirvikalpa samadhi. Understand? The principle, source of the principal knowledge, principles of principal knowledge. I'm trying to put it in multiple ways. Straight, simple, in one line I can say, source of all knowing is nirvikalpa samadhi. It is too easy to achieve because every breath takes turn touching your nirvikalpa samadhi space. Means if you are breathing from nirvikalpa samadhi. If that nirvikalpa samadhi stops reflecting on your body, it becomes dead. Nirvikalpa samadhi is a tattva. Only if that is reflecting. For example, if a sun is reflecting on the mirror, only that mirror is lit, alive. If the sun is not reflecting on the mirror due to some reason, the mirror will not be alive, lit. Your body is like a mirror. Only if it is reflecting nirvikalpa samadhi for some reason, it is alive. The moment the nirvikalpa samadhi stops reflecting, it is dead. So please understand. My mission is to teach the whole world the principal source of knowledge, principles of all the principal knowledge. Understand? Is nirvikalpa samadhi. Listen. Whether the knowledge about the cosmology, or astrology, astronomy, physics, chemistry, biology, any level, any knowledge, I tell you, the source is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. If you can touch that, you will have something original in your life. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshina Murti. In all our temples, Dakshina Murti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshina Murtis, and touch the Dakshina Murti deity. Do puja. Sit in the front of Dakshina Murti. Sit in front of the third eye of Dakshina Murti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That Tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi Tattva, radiates as a living will in all our Dakshinamurtis. Understand? Whether you are a kid studying for your school examination or an adult studying for some interview or presentation, or a CEO studying to present something to your team, or an enlightened being teaching to your disciples, or incarnation wanted to reveal the Paramashiva's message every day. The source you need to look in is only one, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi makes a tireless inner space. So, it's an amazing combination of ultimate memory power, ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. Understand? How much ever attacks happen, injustice done, you can see every day I come and sit, go on revealing original truths. Listen. Every satsang is I am opening my inner space, Kailasa, for all of you to taste. You can see very clearly all the assassination attempts, or lawfare, injustice, defamation, abuse, done in every level. Nothing touches that inner space. Tirelessly go on downloading the highest truths and go on radiating and manifesting. See, whole day, your mind will be planning, thinking, preparing your reply, and it will be depressed, heavy. Whole day you will be doing the job, but you will be doing your job, office work. Am I right or not? When you can be depressed and do your office job, why can't you be liberated and do your office job? Simple logic. When a part of you can be depressed and continue your office job, why can't part of you be unclutched and continue the same office job? It is possible. We never tried. It is possible. We never tried. Understand? Even if part of you is depressed, tensed, planning for your evening fight, you are doing your job. You are doing your office job. You are making decisions. You are doing all your work. Everything is going smoothly. Everything is handled. You can see many times. You will sit in your car, drive more than half an hour. Only when you reach your office and switch off the car, you remember you drove for half an hour. You only took right, left, gave brake for the signal. You did everything. Pressing the accelerator, taking right turn, left turn, pressing the brake for signal. You did at least 200 things. Only when you switch off the car in your office, parking lot, you just remember, oh God, half an hour you drove. Half an hour you drove. How many of you had this experience in your life? Then you are already master. You have mastered the art of unclutching and driving. Then why should you have fear? 3 hours of your life, 24 hours, if you remember this and come back to your center, actually, when you unclutch, please understand, just understand that first. When you unclutch and sit for a few minutes, you will have a kind of a awareness in this area. This area you will settle down. Below the heart center, above the navel center. That is the area you will usually feel like you are settling. All I am saying is, when you again and again and again unclutch in your whole day routine, whenever emotional tsunami attacks you, unclutch and come back. Whether your boss firing at you or you firing at somebody, when you are imbalanced, come back. Come back to that center. Even if you come back and be in that center for 2 to 3 hours in a day, you will carry that flavor of unclutching whole day. All your decisions will be made out of that unclutching mood. All your decisions, your actions will be out of that nirvikalpa mood. See, carrying that nirvikalpa mood in your life is enough. You will be Jivan Mukta. You will be Jivan Mukta. Nothing else is required. Instead of carrying the depressed mood whole day, irritated mood whole day and working, I am just replacing that mood to this mood. Actually, what will happen, if you practice the replacing of irritation mood to this unclutching mood, within a month you will see, you just start rejoicing that unclutching mood. The time in which you stay in that unclutching mood will start expanding. The recovery time from any tsunami will start reducing. The first 10 days, the recovery time will be 2-3 hours. If you had a fight, it will take 2 hours for you to recover and come back to the center. After a month, it will be half an hour. After 2 months, it will not be more than 3-4 thought. 3-4 thought. Hey, all right, this is what, come on, get back, over. Nothing else. Recovery time, reducing the recovery time is nirvikalpa samadhi. Understand? I am making the whole thing practical day to day. If you lose something, think it is a Guru Dakshina given to me. Forget about it. I tell you, just a simple process. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, raises the heat of your blood. Just say, unclutch. Know thoroughly, nothing can sit in your inner space more than few seconds. Understand, this is a basic truth. Just the moment you have the thought of moving the right hand, it has already moved. If it comes back, again move the left hand. If it comes back, all you need, only 2-3 few times, not more than that. You will see very clearly, no problem is more adamant than your fear that problem may come back.
One of the biggest enemy stopping you experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi is your self-criticizing pattern. See, you strongly believe you have not achieved oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion, because there is a definition for that state and that definition is not manifesting in you. You are such a, first of all, any person who thinks there is a definition for Nirvikalpa Samadhi, there is a definition for oneness, is a fool. Your mind cannot grasp even the definition. Forget about using the definition as the scale to measure whether you achieved it or not. You can do only one thing. Continuously remember to surrender, consciously declare to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I am consciously declaring. Manifesting in me, only you can do. I'll tell you precisely, exactly right attitude. Declare to Paramashiva, Prabhu, really, I personally do not know much about the way you exist. But as per your declaration in Vedas and Agamas and my Guru's confirmation, I have some idea about how you exist. Whether that idea is complete or not, I do not know. But what I know as me, I surrender unto you. I offer me to you. Please, you take away me in you. You radiate. Let you alone exist. Let me experience absolute oneness, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, complete completion, or whatever the highest state. I may not know the name or words to describe. Let me experience that. Declare it consciously. Remember one thing. Even if you are consciously enjoying somebody swimming, his brain activities, neuron activity is mirrored in you. Even ordinary swimming, his neuron activities are mirrored in your brain. Can't you understand the great cosmic experience, existence, Paramashiva, when you surrender to him, will his neuron activity not mirror in you? Don't you understand? When you pray, when you decide to have feeling connection, when you declare to have oneness with Paramashiva, be assured simply his neuron activities mirror in your brain. How it should, you don't put a condition. Once you surrender and declare, whatever is happening, decide to know very clearly that is he manifesting. If you are even feeling irritated, what can be done? That is the way he is manifesting. Whatever. is manifesting. Go with that peacefulness, Shanta Swarupa. Then he sinks deeper and deeper into your being. Your being sinks deeper and deeper into his existence.
Nithyananda, all participants. That was a very beautiful session, very beautiful revelation. Swamiji is on Nirvikalpa Samadhi. This is actually very important, all of us need to understand, as today all the participants, all of you are going to be receiving this from Swami Sartari. A little then, what is the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Very elaborately Swamiji spoke, right? What is the Samadhi and how can we experience it in our life? And what is it that is stopping us to manifest it? See, Swamiji very beautifully says that Nirvikalpa Samadhi is the source of tireless inner peace. So, it's an amazing combination of the ultimate memory power, the ultimate usefulness, stability, and pure power of enlightenment. How many of you are catching this one? See, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, as Peripuri Swamiji is saying over here, right? It's the source of tirelessness. See, in this space, you won't experience tirelessness. You'll be continuously be active, moving, next. The space in which there's no tirelessness. And it's in the combination of the ultimate memory power, ultimate of every fields. The responsibility, usefulness, stability, power, memory power, anything, the ultimate everything, and the space of being tireless is the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is literally the space where you become alive, where you feel you're alive with the cosmos, where you feel everything around you is alive. And because of that space, because of the feeling of feeling alive, and when you have the tireless inner space, you will never get stuck. All the different possibilities that you have will just open up to you because you never feel stuck. Now, why Nirvikalpa Samadhi? You may be thinking, right? Paramashiva actually elaborates beautifully in the Agamas. Paramashiva says, Tanu deshe shunyataiva क्षणमात्रं विभावयेत् निर्विकल्पो निर्विकल्पस्वरूपभाक्.
See, actually, very beautifully in this verse, Param says, Tanadyantes sunyataiva, means like he who contemplates and cognizes fully, contemplates and cognizes firmly and steadily infinity above, the infinity at the base, and at the heart, the middle. In him, these arises simultaneously because of his being free and complete from all thought currents. Then the state of nirvikalpa, the pure understanding, the state of complete completion is revealed. The state of Sadashiva, Paramashiva, from the state of Sadashiva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi manifests. And Swamiji says, the only thing which is stopping us to manifest, to express this state, okay, I would like all participants, how many of you want to experience the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi? The pure, unsludged state. Nithyananda, ma siyahu, ma sharve mos, ma huijing, ma huangmeshi, ma mahulia, ma saksena, ma nitishulini durga, ma Gabriel Harris, yes, and them to each and every one of you. And Ma Linga, Ma Ashini Gujadur, Nithyananda Ma, Nithyanandam to all the things, Ma Ananda Guru Rupini, Ma Vidya Rupanaya, Nithyanandam. Yes. So can I request each of you to share? Do you want to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Today, you will be experiencing that. Throughout the day, you'll be learning how to experience that space. Yes, Ma, when you is put. Aye, okay. You want to manifest, okay? You want to experience that thing. Okay, Ma Shri Gujadur, Ma Shobhana, all of you want to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi, right? See, Swamiji says, the only thing which is stopping is the self-criticizing pattern. This is actually one of our best friends, I would say. Self-criticizing pattern. See, Swamiji says, you strongly believe you have not achieved that oneness space. Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, completion. Because there is a definition for a state, and that definition is not manifesting in your life. See, self-criticizing patterns, yes, what I'm saying, right? The only thing which is stopping us to experience this self-criticizing pattern. Most of the time, okay, I would like to request all participants to pose. Let's say, when Swamiji is saying, you are Paramashiva. Inside yourself, you tell, right? How can I be Paramashiva? I can't even handle the simple fight I'm having with my spouse. How can I be Paramashiva? Right? We criticize ourselves. How can I be Paramashiva at the end of the day? But understand, Swamiji says, because of this, we have certain definitions. We limit ourselves. We keep certain definitions in life. And if we are not up to the definitions, we are not manifesting them. That's why even in the power manifestation also, if we have achieved, we have this idea of looking at the manifestation. Actually, Swamiji has manifested. It is just that according to the way you have thought, according to the way you have defined him to manifest, he is not manifested, but he has manifested according to how he has set it. You are catching this point. For every single thing in life, give certain definition. And if we are up to the definition, if you fulfill that definition, only we feel that we are achieving that state. Like even the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Okay, so what do each and every one of you think by Nirvikalpa Samadhi? What is that pure space for unclutching? Or what understand as Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching? What do you understand by it? Maybe a few times you would have heard Swamiji speaking about, okay, unclutch, meditate, let's go enter into this space. But what do you understand as it? What do each and every part understand by Nirvikalpa Samadhi? What do you understand? This is like a state where there's no problems at all, where a space of complete easiness. What exactly do you understand by Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Because all the participants to post.
thoughts not creating shaft. Okay. Getting entangled in thoughts, not creating shaft. How about
Okay,
for
what
you,
else?
Malinga?
Ma Linga, Ma Wanganyu, Ma Agurupani Diyavu, Ma Margarita.
Ma Shobana, your person living with no body consciousness. Okay. So we have certain definition, right, of Nithyananda, Ma Margarita. I see you waving your hand. Yes, Nithyanandam to you. See, we have certain ideologies, right? What is Nirvikalpa Samadhi? But understand your very definition, the definition of what you think is Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because we have certain definitions in mind, we think that we have not achieved that state. But actually, to say you have achieved that state, it's just that because it is not fitting to the definition you put for yourself. Because it is not fitting. The state is not fit the definition which you have put for yourself. That is why you think it's not manifesting for you.
See, removing all and editing the different background musics and doing manipulation and seeing the past as it is with a fresh eye, removing all the different ideas you have, but and just seeing all your like whatever, seeing your past with a fresh eye, that is completion. And you can experience it. People will come the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is only a perpetual completion means ability to be in completion, to be in the space of completion continuously, just deciding, make a decision. Okay, let me complete. Let me decide to complete, be in that space without any tirelessness, any boredom, any saying no to like without saying yes to your incompletion, saying a yes to completion and move you like just move on with the past with a fresh eye and experience that completion. Now, can I request all the participants to bring your paper and pen? Let us all take a decision right now to bring completion so we can experience that actual completion, the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Request all the participants to please bring your papers and pen.
Actually, this state, what Swamiji mean by this Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Nirvikalpa Samadhi state is actually a state which all of us need to experience it in our life. See, understand Swamiji says, whenever you practice samadhi, everything in your control will be conscious, powerful, right, best for you and for the world. Because when you're practicing completion, when you're practicing samadhi means what? That space of pure completion, right? A person who's established in a space of nirvikalpa samadhi, he's completely complete. He does not have any attachment to anything around. He's completely complete, and any action he takes, any decision he takes, will always be auspicious for him. It will be the best for him. See, Swamiji says the first and foremost thing you need to understand that Samadhi will make you realize that binary system, the logic in which your functions work, will make you the logic in which we are running this world, which we are having, the correct limited logic all have, the binary system with which this whole world is operating. Whether like the good, bad, right, wrong, or like seeing, okay, this is everything, anything logical, then this is science, all of that, knowing and anything below the sun or above the sun is not exist, like it is all the binary existence. It is not
actually there. That realizing that Nirvikalpa Samadhi has realized that that binary existence is not the ultimate truth. It is not the ultimate truth. And see, when she says, what exactly is Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Silence, soaked in silence. Silence, soaked in silence. Soaked inside the silence. See, Shanti, soaked inside Shanti. Shanti, inside the Shanti is Nirvikamadi. Like, for example, whenever we see Swamiji, right? Why is it we feel so comfortable? Swamiji is soaked in silence, right? The Swamiji is soaked in silence and is inside silence. Inside Swamiji, there's no thought currents. There's nothing in him. Outside of him, his breathing space, what he radiates, is pure vision, silence. And Swamiji's established silence. This is what Swamiji meant by Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Silence, soaked in silence, inside silence is Nirvikalpa Samadhi. How many of you are catching this point? This is like a formula Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It is just, there's actually various different things. Unclutching is one of the ways for you to experience Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Where you are just bring the space of silence. See, understand? Two types of silence. One type of silence which creates chaos, which creates inner chatter in you. That is considered just, that is silence. That's also a type of silence. Well, it's our violence-based silence. Inside you, but actually quiet, but inside you're also burning. That's called violence. There's one more type of violence where there's nothing inside the pure. To give an example for the best is Dakshina Murti Swami. So what happened was this, actually a story which has happened. So yes, there's actually a very beautiful story of Dakshina Murti Swami. So he was very great. He was meditating in an area, and the great poets in that region, he composed a very beautiful, like a song kind of poem, which has 1,000 verses, and usually that is composed only for people who, like in a war, have actually killed those many elephants. Like it is a title given for those warriors, or that a person who has conquered and defeated those many elephants. So when this was reported to the king of that area, the king was shocked. He was like, this should have been written for me. Who is this Swami? Like he actually ordered for this person for the to come to the court and be killed or be beheaded, because the king felt very insulted by this. And but then when it came, he expressed, like he said, why don't you go see this Swami once? Then if whatever decision you take, I will go by that. So then the king, he said, they, along with all his entire army, everyone, king and his entire army, all the then like all the soldiers, the elephants, the horses, everyone, they went to where Dakshina Murti Swami was sitting, and the king walked up to Dakshina Swami. Usually, when a king comes, he's usually used to people getting up and standing and respecting him. Dakshina Murti Swami didn't get up at all. But just in that silence, in that space, when the king came to Dakshina Murti Swami, immediately the king just sat down, and like he just sat down, and even the entire army, like they didn't, it was not willingly. It just happened, that pure space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. It just, they all sat down, and for 3 days, like for 3 days continuously, all of them were in that space. And after the 3 days, when Dakshinamurti Swamigal said them to, now they can go back, Then the king, like this 3 days was in silence, and Dakshina Murti Swami, he told them, "Yes, you can go now." And when the king, as soon as the king enters the place where Murti Swami was sitting and meditating, right? The king was shocked because nobody looked directly into his eyes. There's always the king who looks straight into his eyes because the citizens, right? The citizen will be looking down, the king only will look straight into his eyes, right? But for the first time in his life, someone's looking straight in the king's eyes. That gave God what a being he is. He just immediately dropped everything and sat. His whole army sat for 3 days without eating. After 3 days, Dakshina Goswami says, "Okay, he's returned back country." Like the Dakshina Goswami said, "Look at this king. For 3 days, whole army, entire paraphernalia, the whole army is sitting here without going for anything. And look what the king is." And he, "Okay, you please return back to your capital and please take care of the administration and everything." And after that, the king, right, was so, first he was like in the bliss state, right? As he was not able to believe what just happened. Why not compose 10,000 verse him? Because Dakshinamurti Swamigal was established in the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That silence, soaked in silence, where you are in silence. There's no inner chatter happening around you. Soaked in silence, as in, you're just breathing with that silence. And whoever comes around you, feel that silence in you. See, destroying a few thousand elephants in the war is a great task, and it requires lots of stamina, mental stamina, and that is why only people get that specific title after doing that. But being able to settle and the mind of thousands of people, like 10,000s of people, an entire army of people, that is a great. And Dakshinamurti Swamigal did that just in the space of pure silence, the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Yes. How many of you are understanding? And see, even you can experience space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Can I request each of the participants to bring your paper and pen and look at it and see all the incompletions that are coming up in you? Just sit with yourself and see what are all the different incompletions that comes up in your mind, in your inner space. And just sit for a few minutes, read those incompletions, read them and relieve those incompletions, and decide to bring completion, the perpetual completion, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Go back, whatever incompletion comes, go back to that first incident when you started to feel that way. Why did incompletion get triggered in you? Look into that. Just get into solve pyrosis now. You just close your eyes. Yes. Witness everything happening in you. If any thoughts, if any incompletion arises, complete with it. Just drop any incompletion coming in your way. I hope each of you able to come right in the end. See, whatever incompletion comes up in you as thoughts or anything, whatever comes new as incompletion, whenever it comes, just sit and drop it. Take a few minutes to relive it and complete with it. It's a very simple process. Just take 2 minutes. Anything which creates agitation in you, irritation in you, or raises the heat of your blood, just say unclutch. Let unclutch. Anything, anytime when you feel very irritating, this is so agitating, just sit for 2 minutes aside. Let me unclutch. This will help you experience the perpetual completion and space of nirvikalpa samadhi. So can I request participants just take a minute now to sit. Okay, let me unclutch any irritation, agitation that you are having right now. Just sit. Let me touch. Just sit. Make the decision to unclutch. Just sit. I can unclutch. Understand? Any thought lying in you is an incompletion. See the source. Why is that? What's that feeling you're getting in you? Is it agitation, irritation, goal? What's that thought? See the source when you start developing this thought. If a thought is arising in you, ask yourself, what is the source? What's the source of this thought? Let's start trying this. Because just sit with yourself. If thoughts are arising, pick up one thought and see what's the source of the thought in you? What is it? What is it that what's the you get about this thought? Nithyananda, how did each and every you experience the space of untouching Nirigmati? See, understand today, during the all of us and throughout the so we will all be learning about this science of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. How Bhagavan Dakshina Murti, just with the pure space of silence, transmits enlightenment, transmits the Nirvikalpa. And that same space of unclutching, Nirvikalpa Samadhi, you can manifest powers. And let us all now enter into the power manifestation. See, when you are in a space of unclutching, power manifestation happens. Or you can also say, when you are manifesting powers, you enter into the space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, the unclutched space. And today we're doing a very interesting power, the power of Sarvagya. So, what we'll be doing is we will be showing all of you a specific place or an artifact. It could be anything. We'll be projecting it for you on the screen. Using your third, we'll be scanning and describing the place or describing the artifact, what place it is, what artifact it is, what does it contain, what does it have, what is the significance, any significance, all the details of that place or that artifact you will be revealing. Can I request all the participants to please sit straight? Actually, this power is a very interesting power because whenever any information that you want to know, it gives you the power of Sarvagitva gives you the ability to access any knowledge at any given point of time, being able to get knowledge at any point in time, being able to hold that knowledge, gain that, access the knowledge and gain it at any point when you need. Now, for example, if I take the story or the life story of Ramanujan, the way he was able to connect to his Ishtadevata. Just by connecting her, he was able to solve complex maths, which normally the human mind may not be able to. But just by connecting to his Ishtadevata, he was able to download the knowledge, the answer to those complicated math sums and write the answers to complicated mathematics. And that is what each of you will be manifesting today, the power of Sarvagnyatva. So now, if we are entering manifestation in the conversation, as all the participants to please sit straight, settle down. And all the participants who are not on camera, I request all please come on camera. And let us start now, please sit straight. Just enter that space of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutching, perpetual completion. Do not create any thought. Do not sustain any thought. Do not destroy any thought. Let it flow. Let it go. If any thought comes, it's okay. Don't try. Don't tell yourself, okay, oh my god, a thought came, let me stop it. That itself will become another thought. Don't do that. Just okay, this thought is coming, it is going. Just let everything flow. Do not create, sustain, or destroy anything. Remain in that space of unclench. Now, for all the participants, because all of it, please close your eyes. Connect the Swamiji. Intensely. Now start chanting the Mahabha. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, a picture of a place is going to be projected for all of us. Just ask Swami to reveal. What's the history? What's information behind this picture? Have the your knowledge in the cosmos. Just connect the Swami intensely. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, all the participants, now please relax. Each of you can post in the audio whatever Swamiji revealed to you in your third eye as the details of this place. Request all of you to post what is this place, what is the name, the place it is in, how was it built, what is the significance. If you can post all the details. Request all participants now to please open your eyes and post what Swamiji has revealed to you. Ma Ashini, Malinga, Anghanyu. Okay, water, Indian. Okay. Ma Agora Rupini, what did you see, ma? Masiyavu, ma Ma Shobana, Ma Shobana. Yes, request you two to post. Request all participants to post. What is it that Swami showed you? Building. What did you see, ma? Mavanghanyu, what did you see? Building. Okay. Oh. Smashni, I saw something related to the sports, maybe. It illustrated somewhere in Europe. I saw the year 1690 and 1801. Okay. Okay. Masya, we were able to see a temple in a house. Okay, that's wonderful. What are the details of this place? What were each of you able to see as the details of this place? Okay. So this was the place we were projecting for all of you. So it is a temple. It's an Ayyappa. This temple is with 7 echoes. It's located in Tanjavur in Tamil Nadu. Ayyappa temple is known for a unique architectural feature. If one stands on a particular spot in a temple, that's the name Ayyappa. It echoes as Dakshina KAILASA of the. This is the place where Nandi, the divine bull of Lord Shiva, was born, came the mount for Shiva. The divine wedding Nandi and Surya Sayambikai was held at Tirumaradi Vaidyanatha Swami Temple in Ariyalur, district of Tamil Nadu. This is celebrated as the Sthanam festival, which includes the 7 Shiva temples of the region. So you can see this is actually a very beautiful thing it had. So let's now verify the answers. Okay. So verify the answer. See, actually, with this power of Sarvajñatva, any question, anything that any knowledge you want to know, you will be able to access it and know details. See, all of us just scanned this temple, right? All the details related to this temple, with the power of Sarvajñatva, you will be able to see. And you will be able to, okay, this is what this temple is, this is the significance. So throughout the day, actually, we'll be manifesting various different rounds. Like we'll be actually manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva in many different interesting ways, where all of you are learning the like different artifacts, and then see, without knowing any information beforehand. Actually, used to in Gurukul do this power of Sarvajñatva a lot of times, where anything unknown, knowledge unknown to you, you will be able to scan and see what that knowledge is. Like we used to have the books, right? In Gurukul, it was a very beautiful practice to the textbooks that like the normal 10th grade, 12th grade textbooks that we have for studies. With those, what we used to do is we'll use the power of Sarvajñatva. So the mentors, they'll just say, okay, scan this page. They'll give the page number. Through the power of Sarvajñatva, we'll scan that page number. What are the contents of that page? What is in that page? Scan it, download it with the power of Sarvajñatva. And that is how many times we have like studied the topics. And that is why actually very beautifully Swamiji said at the age of we'll do 10th and at the age of 12 we will do the 12th grade. So that's how many Gurukul we have done. And through this power of Yatva, you also can manifest it. This is a very interesting, fun power. And we'll be playing with this power throughout the day. And with that, now let us enter into the next session of our day.
In this session, we are going to be understanding the power of Sarvajñatva. What is Sarvajñatva? To roughly translate, it is the all-knowingness. Understand, Swamiji says that we think that we are limited to this one all-knowledge which is stored in this brain alone. But Swamiji says you can access to the cosmic knowledge, which is Sarvajñatva, all-powerful, all-knowing. Let us now listen to this truth revealed by Swamiji on Sarvajñatva.
Om, 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 Om. Sarvajñatva is the superconscious DNA of Paramashiva. I will manifest in all of you through today's superconscious mutation process. Paramadvaita Diksha. Listen, listen. Life is super magic. Life is super magic. The brainwashing done to you, the brainwashing done to you by the society with a limited logic, because society wants to generalize. Listen, listen carefully. Society wants to generalize to control human beings. The generalized data is made to believe by each one of you that this is what you are capable of. Listen, listen, listen to this one incident. In young age, I used to make all deities out of clay. With my own hands I will make, and I will dress them up, decorate them. Not one or two, some 300-400. 2-3 months I will sit and do this every year. And I had a great collection of the deities made by my own hand. I'll make in clay, use copper rod inside, like a spine structure, the bone structure for the deity, and apply clay and put nice thin cloth, like a skin, apply clay on that again, and then bake it, not burn, bake it. There is a unique process of baking the clay deities, like a clay pot. I'll bake and then dress them up, paint them. Once my grandmother told me, because this whole work I'll make the whole house ruckus. Everywhere the clay will be there, paint will be there, all the things I need. Every corner it will be lying. My grandmother, fed up with me, making the whole house dirty for my deity making, she screamed and said, hey, if we pay 1 rupee in the shop, we will get much more beautiful deities like this. Why are you wasting your whole day sitting and making on your own? I will pay 1 rupee and buy it from the shop and give you. Stop making. Then I ran to Arunagiri Ishvara. That was the time I was having his physical darshan. Listen, I was having darshan, physical darshan, so I ran to him and said, like this my grandmother is telling. But Arunagiri Ishvara was encouraging me doing the deity and dressing up, painting, all that he was encouraging. I said, you are encouraging me to do, but my grandmother is telling it's only 1 rupee worth. Why are you wasting your whole time? I will pay in the shop and buy the deity and give you. He laughed and said, with that 1 rupee you can get the deity externally, but when you make, what happens inside your brain, inside your system, you cannot get that from that 1 rupee deity. The deity bought for 1 rupee will be external deity. In Tamil he said, வெளியில தெய்வமாகுமப்பா 1 ரூபா கொடுத்து வாங்கினா, ஆனா நீயே செஞ்சா உள்ளையும் தெய்வமாகும் வெளியவும் தெய்வமாகுமப்பா. He told in Tamil, if you pay 1 rupee and buy, you will have the deity outside. But if you make it on your own, your inside also will become God. Outside also will become God. God. Listen. All of us are artists. All of us are painters. All of us are sculptors. All of us are singers. All of us are poets. All of us know all arts. When you started manifesting as a child, somebody stopped it. Somebody used their perverted, deluded logic and stopped it. Fortunately, I had Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I saved myself. If not, my grandmother would have stopped me. If I decided to go for 1 rupee deity, I would have had deity outside. But I would not have had that sarvanyatva inside. All of us were stopped by somebody to be logical, dropping our life as super magical. Understand? Now, whoever stopped you, I am going to destroy all of them. Liberate you from all that stoppings. So you can manifest your sarvanyatva, all-knowing. Understand? That one simple teaching from my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. These are the deities I made in stone, but I used to make in clay, hundreds. I tell you, the amount of good that did to me inside is unimaginable. I can visualize anything, grasp anything, understand anything. Actually, whole Tiruvannamalai temple, I can just download it from my brain in 3D version. Whether thickness of the wall or carvings depth or the deities, everything I can just reveal it in 3D. Not just 2D, 3D I can reveal, including measurements. Because that is the way my brain works. I tell you, all of you are hardwired for this. All your brains are hardwired for this. Your life, your consciousness is magical. Unfortunately, you are forced to believe you are logical. if I obeyed my grandmother and decided to go for 1 rupee deity and stopped making deity, I would have lost something very profound in my life. I would have stopped something very profound. I don't know how many of you remember in your life when you stopped becoming magical and started becoming logical. If you remember, start penning down. I'll break all of that and infuse sarvanyatva. Sarvanyatva, all-knowing Paramashiva component. All-knowing Paramashiva's superconscious DNA. It's not just this deity making. It made my brain able to get into past, present, future. All kinds of arts. Listen. Knowledge means knowing the fundamentals of some field, stream. Expertise means converting that knowledge into practical benefit. Listen. Like in the field of science, pure science, applied science. Pure science is formulas, foundational principles, fundamental truths. That's the pure science. That's a stream of knowledge. Making it into a practical benefit is applied science. And more than the knowledge and expertise, there is something called strategy. I'll give you an example. Knowing the fundamental principles of energy is pure science. Making it as a useful, benefitful, applied science, like making our lives better and comfortable from the fundamental principles, like electricity or atomic power. That's applied science. Listen. Knowing the principles of energy is knowledge. Making it as a day-to-day experience, expertise that about the knowledge and using that knowledge to make our life better. That is applied science. We can call that as expertise. Beyond these two, there is something called strategy. The fundamental strategy makes you map the knowledge and the benefits of the knowledge, pure science and applied science, to make your life better, your purpose and your vision, your goal to become reality. The core strategy of the cosmos is Sarvanyatva. If you know the core strategy of the cosmos, you will simply know multiple multiple principles, foundational principles, and multiple ways those principles can be used, made as a reality. We can use these principles to make our life better. Sarvanyatva is not information, facts, applied science, or even pure science. Sarvanyatva is knowing the core strategy of the universe. What is the core strategy of Paramashiva when he decided to manifest this universe? I tell you, only to people who are very loyal to me and close to me, I reveal the strategies, my strategies. Only people who are very close to my heart, means who are very loyal to me, only to them I reveal my strategies. Same way, only to those who are loyal to Paramashiva, he reveals a strategy about life, about cosmos, about universe. It's all boiling down to being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the initial strategies of life, if you show your loyalty to him, continue to imbibe him more and more, he reveals more and more strategies. More and more the core principles, core strategies. I tell you, if you get 10 applied science methodology, you may make $1 billion. If you get just one pure science, you may make $1 billion. Listen carefully. If you get 10 applied science methods, you may make $1 billion. But if you just get only one pure science knowledge, you will make that same method, same $1 billion. If you get the strategy with which all these function, you will just make $1 zillion, $1 trillion. I can say that numberless, countless. Listen. Strategists are the owners of life. If you know the strategy of the cosmos, you own cosmos. About anything, you know the strategy, you own it. Strategy makes you own it. I don't care about anything other than being loyal to Paramashiva. When he reveals the strategy, I imbibe, never question, and ask for him to reveal more so I can do next in his direction. In his direction. So naturally, everything is revealed. Everything is shown. Whether the strategy about consciousness, strategy about the universe, strategy of making power manifestation, every time I show my loyalty to him, he showers strategies about the universe to me. Understand? Whenever he reveals the strategies about the universe, I neither get greedy, nor get fearful, or get cunning. I just say, yes, Bhagavan, next. then he himself starts manifesting in the consciousness. Understand? I am a very practical person. I teach only very practical truth. Start from today. When you unclutch and sit, the strategies revealed in you is directly from Paramashiva. Don't allow your fear to interfere, your greed to breed. Stop breeding your greed, fear interfering. Fear interfering with you, greed breeding in you is the whole crime against Paramashiva. You can start today. Learn unclutching. Start spending 10-15 minutes a day in unclutching. When you are unclutched, you will see in the beginning fear interfering, greed breeding. In few minutes it will all settle down. Then pure strategies will start coming out for your life. Just simply obey and start doing. When Paramashiva reveals more and more, I tell you, if you are thinking of billion, he will shower you with a trillion. If you are thinking making a real estate company, he will teach you how to build a whole city. Come up with a plan to change the face of the city you are living. He doesn't think small. And I tell you, he celebrates your victory when you celebrate his victory. What is Paramashiva's victory? Nothing but you being in samadhi. That does not mean he makes you poor. He showers more than the wealth you want. Anything beyond your imagination. Every time. I said yes to Paramashiva. He has revealed more and more of his secret strategies about cosmos. I wanted to explain the science of Sarvanyatva, the all-knowing. Normally, your brain, when it thinks consecutively, cohesively, coherently, each of these are layers, consecutive, coherent, cohesive. If your brain can think one, next one, next one, next one, and coherent, after this, that will happen, after that, that will happen, cohesive. If this happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the effect. If that happens, that will be the side effect, next effect. In every layer, coherently, cohesively, if your brain can think, it will lead to knowledge, vidya. In any field, you can have knowledge, medical, social, legal, political, economical, in any field. You can have knowledge if your brain can think coherently and cohesively. In Hindu tradition, we know the science of making your brain grasp the whole cosmos, the whole cosmic happening. When I was developing the software for Sarvanyatva, Sarvanyatva means the power to know everything. Successfully, I have also made many of my Gurukul Balasans to manifest this power for a particular period. When I was training them, initiating them, they started manifesting this power. It was very successful. Listen. All I needed to do was create an ecosystem inside them and outside them where the brain does not feel tired or bored by its own innate experience of the I-ness existence. It needs to be inspired, excited. Atma Ananta, Swarupa Ananta. What they think as themselves, their Swarupa, that itself is exciting, that itself is inspiring, that itself is wow. That Swarupa Ananta within them and around them, they should have confidence to celebrate themselves, and the people around them should celebrate them. The Balasans. That is the way I created the ecosystem. See, when you are given anesthesia, even local anesthesia, it takes so much time. Almost impossible to get rid of its after effects even for years on your consciousness. Listen carefully. Physically, there won't be any, you will be all right. But your brain's capacity to radiate powers, to manifest powers, is permanently damaged. I'll explain one by one. Listen. If you start enjoying the narration you carry about you, Swarupa Ananda, and everyone around you enjoys the narration about you, which they carry in them. In that space, you manifest Sarvanyatva. KAILASA is the ecosystem to help you to enjoy the narration you carry about you. And everyone celebrates the narration they carry about you in them. You celebrate them, they celebrate you. In this kind of ecosystem, powers manifest just like that. That kind of an ecosystem makes nectar flow in your Sahasrara chakra, in your crown center. Even when your Guru initiates you with his consciousness, the first thing happens is your Sahasrara chakra explodes in superconsciousness, that Paramashiva space. the nectar, amrita, pours in your system. You enjoy the beautiful narrative of you carry inside you. That your Paramashivatva. And you enjoy the Paramashivatva of the whole universe, everyone around you. And everyone around you enjoys you. This complete virtuous circle. Like in the ocean, a bliss rises as a wave and hits at the ocean and creates another bliss wave. Bliss waves, bliss waves, bliss waves. This is the ecosystem of power manifestation. In this ecosystem, in this space, I was beautifully able to transmit the power of Sarvanyatva. People who search for the truth in the field they have chosen in their life, they become genius. In my life, I have met many genius people. In Tiruvannamalai alone, I have met at least 50 genius people. Genius means extraordinary genius because their whole focus is about the truth of life. From the truth, whatever they want to manifest, they can manifest, and they manifested that what they need and lived it. I tell you, Annamalai Swamigal had only 2 loincloth and 2 towel his whole life. But I have not seen a more richer person than him. In my life, I have not seen anybody else richer than Annamalai Swamigal. Because he manifested the 2 kaupin and 2 towel from his conscious sovereignty. His decision to exist on the truth of life is a genius, I tell you. I have met many Nobel laureate scientists, but the geniusness, nobody can be compared to Annamalai Swamigal or Ram Surat Kumar. A geniusness is not related to what others feel about you. It is related to your strength of cognizing the truth of life. Your brain's capacity to cognize the truths of life and manifest them in your life in a very cohesive, coherent way. That is geniusness. That's what I call geniusness. Neither Annamalai Swami will want 3rd kaupin, nor he would have accepted even if people forced it on him. Listen, I am not saying you also live with just 2 kaupin and 2 clothes. No. All I am saying is manifest billions and trillions without losing your geniusness. Genius means your capacity to cognize the truth. You have 25 heads. as I explained now, you have 25 heads. This 25 face, FACE and PHASE, face of Paramashiva, you have it. Recognizing this gives you conscious sovereignty. In your life, you are doing all these 25. When you understand this, you become Ishvara of your life. You become Paramashiva of your life. Then naturally you become Paramashiva of existence, cosmos. If you become Paramashiva of your macrocosm, you become Paramashiva of the microcosm, because both are one and the same. Ability to cognize this is geniusness. Geniusness is not just stealing some theories here and there. Geniusness is not about stealing some concept, principles and rebranding, rewording in your name and getting Nobel Prize or this prize, that award, that recognition, this recognition. Geniusness is ability to cognize. You are doing this 25 in your life. And reclaiming your conscious sovereignty. That is geniusness. This is what I call sarvanyatva. So when I use the word Brahmin, I mean that families, that communities which were carrying the knowledge for next generations. Even 6-7 generations before you stopped practicing Vedas and Vedic tradition also, it's okay because it is in your DNA. Even for 6-7 generations, you are not listening, practicing, chanting Vedas also. Your DNA has a capacity to give birth to a baby. That baby, when I awaken its Kundalini and initiate that baby within 14 years, before the physical maturity, that baby can repeat the whole Vedas. The Sarvanyatva can be awakened in that baby. This is the only hope we have for the future of the humanity. I request all Brahmin couples give birth at least 10 kids. If you are from these communities which were the knowledge carriers, who have been endowed, empowered traditionally to carry this knowledge and transmit it to the next generation, Ayers, Iyengars, Dvivedi, Trivedi, Chaturvedis, Adishaiva Shivacharyas, Adishaiva Velalar. Among the Jains, the Digambara. Among the Buddhists, the Theravada and Tibetan. Any of this knowledge carrier community give birth at least to 10 kids. If you are not able to bring them up, send them to KAILASA. I'll bring them up in a best way. Still, when I remember, my eyes became watery. These village men and women who were my gurus, both my gurus, Yogananda Puri and Vibhudananda Puri. What an extraordinary intelligence they were having. From the beginning, they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of
Anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me. Please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do nirahara samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing nirahara samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know. Simply. If you want to do something, you can do. Simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudanandapuri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice. I want like that. She said, you make it. I did not even ask how. And immediately, from my neighbor, I got one mold of Lakshmi and made a clay mold out of it. And did not get any other metal other than few aluminium plates from my mother. I asked her, give me some waste metal. She did not know what for I am asking. She had some 4 or 5 aluminium plates. She said, this is useless, take it. She thought I am going to give it to some sadhus for begging. So she said, take this. I immediately brought that and melted and poured the mold and made the deity. Still we have the deity. That was done by me personally in my own hand. And then after the mold, I cleared it and I myself carved it. I was hardly 12-year-old boy. Did not even have a second thought. When I did and took it and gave it to my guru, she said, this is your Lakshmi. She said, this is your Lakshmi. This ability to look into anything and the space of completion, to look into anything and no incompletions about anything, simply possibility. Everything is doable and do it. Not only doable, do it. Blind spots are not inabilities, they are choices. Thinking blind spot is inability is karma. Understanding it is a choice is freedom from karma. don't even know about inability and possibility, and simply you are living, making everything possible, is vikarma. I neither know it is difficult for some people, easy for some people. I simply did it, like breathing, like living. Still we have that Lakshmi deity with us. When I went and told the deity is so beautiful, I want like that one deity, she neither discouraged me, nor she started explaining how to get it. She said, make it, you can. I tell you, having the clarity, anything is possible. No blind spot is our inability, it is only our choice. Is sarvanyatva. Have this clarity. Anything is possible. Fundamental education need to be given for a child is the child should discover its dharma, the source code of its software. See, what is the fundamental principles based on which the child has printed its body? What kind of food excites? What kind of routine inspires? What kind of thought current gives fulfillment? What kind of actions and reactions happen in your internal organs? A child should be given this education. I tell you, the greatest gift I received from my gurus is this education. Once I understood the first principle of me, I just know everything. I become sarvanya. I can know anything. Understand? I'm not talking out of arrogance. I'm telling you the truth as it is. I can know anything. If there is a crisis in social level or national level or international level, I can look into it and understand the whole plan, how it is going to manifest. Krishna says beautifully, if you understand me, you will understand you and you will understand the whole universe. That is what he means. In the young age itself, my gurus taught me one thing. The first principle based on which I 3D printed myself. Once I know that, I know everything. Listen.
if I can produce 10,000 kids like me, consciously, surely I am not going to give physically birth to any kid. I'm not talking that. I'm talking about consciously reproducing the Guru Parampara, reproducing the same super consciousness. And 10,000 kids, I know this science can't be destroyed on planet Earth. Planet Earth needs this science. This science is the supreme Raja Vidya and Raja Guhya, royal secret and royal sacred science. There's a beautiful story about the Sarvanyatva in Shankara's life. Shankara was supposed to be Sarvanya. Sarvanya means all-knower. There is a story when Sarvanya Pita was supposed to be decorated by Shankara's presence. One cobbler who stitches the shoes, he appears there and asks Shankara, do you know how to mend shoes? How to repair shoes? Only then I can accept your Sarvanya. The whole Pandits, the whole team of Pandits have accepted, but this cobbler is challenging. Only if you show me how to mend shoes and satisfy me, I will accept your Sarvanya. As per the rule, the whole population has to agree unanimously. Only then he can decorate the Sarvanya Pita, Sarvanya throne reserved for Sarvanya. And the story says, Shankara picked up the shoe, picked up the needle with which he's supposed to stitch, and just scratched the edge of the needle on the nose and inserted the needle into the shoe, into the leather. Cobbler was shocked because why the scratching on the nose? Lubricate. To lubricate the needle, always the cobblers will scratch the needle on the nose. The oil on the nose will be the lubrication for the stitching. Shankara did not miss even that small step. Means the power of observation. Power of observation. The story says cobbler accepted Shankara as the Sarvanya. Shankara sat in the Sarvanya Pita and blessed. Now we need to clarify an important doubt. Then it means enlightened being knows everything. No, I do not know the atomic science. Surely Shankara do not know how the train works. Surely he doesn't know how the steam engine works. No, surely he doesn't know. Then what is the meaning of the word Sarvanyatva? A pure consciousness which operates through the senses, which observes anything comes in front of it and can understand the secrets of everything which is presented in front of it. Please understand, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed a train. If he puts awareness on it, if Shankara wanted, he could have developed an aircraft. If he puts awareness on it. Sarvanya does not mean knowing everything, but whatever is presented in front of his senses will be recorded without any prejudice, without any disturbance, without any footnotes, your own personal comments. The attitude of writing footnotes starts all the problems. That creates the problems. As long as you record all the files and keep it in the archives, you will have complete access to the archives.
The moment you start putting footnotes and the favored star, when you put the favored star, when you start marking, that is where the problem starts. Sarvanya is a person who knows everything. There is no special attention. Please understand, when I say the word who knows everything, you need to understand this word very clearly. When I say who knows everything, does not mean he knows how the satellite works. No. Anything presented in front of his senses, he knows. Towards anything, if he concentrates, he will know. He does not have the fear that he does not know something. Because of his clarity, anything which comes in front of him, he will know. Please understand. When somebody experiences fearlessness for a few seconds, usually human beings experience fearlessness when they come in touch with huge money for a few seconds, till they take that money for granted, till mentally they plan how to use that money and finish it off. Please understand. If you get 100 crore, to finish that 100 crore, you may take 5 years or 10 years or 20 years, or you may not even exhaust it. But within 10 minutes, you will finish it mentally. Mentally, you are back to that poverty within 10 minutes. That 10 minutes, you will not have fear.
Yes. Nithyananda, to all the participants, we all just had a wonderful, powerful session where we understood about Sarvajñatva. What is Sarvajñatva? The all-knowingness. It was actually a beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke of Sarvajñatva. I would like to request all participants to post what did each and every one of you understand by this?
See, Sarvajñatva by itself is a power. But what is Sarvajñatva actually? What is that all-knowingness? Can I request all the participants to share what did you understand as Sarvajñatva, all-knowingness? Ma Siyavu, Ma Agora Rupini, Ma Ashni. Each of you what did you understand as Sarvajñatva? See, in the last round, like in the last session, we all the power of Sarvajñatva, where we were scanning what are the details of a place, right? But now actually you are in understand what is Sarvajñatva, the power of Sarvajñatva. What is this all-knowingness? So what did each of you understand? All the participants to share. What did you understand? See, actually, when you start manifesting the power of Sarvajñatva, you will be able to start enjoying yourself, because what is known to you, what is unknown to you, all of that you will be able to see. You will be able to access all knowledge that is. What did you understand? What do you understand as Sarvajñatva? See, it is as it is the power, how length, breadth, depth, time and space, all of these are the different dimensions, but as it is separately, it is a power. Each of these, the Sarvajñatva, the all-knowing is a power. Yes, the participants are technical English. Is all participants able to hear us? See, actually, with the power of Sarvajñatva, or the being having the ability to access anything and everything. See, when you do the Akashic records, you access the past, present, and future. But with Sarvajñatva, like means you can you anything and everything. With Sarvajñatva, knowledge that you want to access, having that ability to know any knowledge is the power of Sarvajñatva. See, understand Swamiji says, your brain can consecutively, meaning one next, and currently, meaning after this. That will happen. And cohesively, if it happens, that will be effect. It will lead to knowledge. With in any field, you can have knowledge. Medical, social, legal, political, economical. If your brain can think coherently and cohesively. Okay, see. Cohesively means what? One, next. Coherently means after this, that will happen. After this, that will happen. After this, that will happen. If your brain, right? If your brain can have the ability to think coherently and cohesively, you can get any knowledge you want. Any knowledge in the world you want to manifest, you'll be able to get. All this need is making your brain think coherently and cohesively. Are each of the participants understanding? Just think, okay, what next? What next? Both cohesively and coherently. And actually, with when you are able to manifest Sarvajñatva, you will be able to start enjoying the narration about you. You will be able to start enjoying you, all the known, unknown parts. You will be able to. Can I request all the participants bring your pen and paper, paper or your book? And if any of you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Okay, see. So, having your brain think positively and coherently. This will actually make any one of us to access knowledge in any field of life. Can I request each of the participants to take a few minutes, look into your life and see if you can reflect the situations or the incidents, any situations and incidents in your life where you experience the words, the emotions, feelings, and even the experience being seen somebody or by something to live life in a to live life. To live life in a super magical way. Swamiji beautifully revealed, right? How you can live life in a super magical way. I request each of the participants to take a few minutes and read the situations and where you felt stopped, you experienced being stopped by somebody, to feel that you are stopped to experience life in a super magical way. Please write down all of these different incidents. You can write down the situations in your life, the different experiences and situations and incidents in your life where you felt stopped. Can I request each husband to write this? See, just look in. Take a few moments, sit. Look back. When did you feel? When did you experience you feeling stopped by somebody to experience life in a superficial way? You may, as a child, have thought, okay, life is magical, life is like you can manifest anything and everything. But somebody may have told you, no, it is very hard to get the life of full of luxuries, or it is very you need to work, you need to put in so it's not going to manifest just like that. You can't manifest anything. You would have heard maybe society in school or some friends or your parents, your relatives, whatever it is. Recollect the incident where you first felt, experienced feeling stopped by somebody. Where you felt that life is not super magical. Recollect the earliest incident, earliest situation. And write down the incident elaborately, as much as detail as possible. Who are the people around you? How was the environment around you? What were you wearing? What were you feeling? What did you tell? Or what did you react? What did you say? What triggered you when the other people around you said something? What triggered you? Go into as much as detail as possible. Intensely look in. Go back. The earliest incident, the earliest situation. This you should have been around the age of 7. So go for that time, that age. Write down in detail the incident, the situation. Now, I request participants to bring a mirror. See, understand, you're complete with the mirror. You see your own reflection in that. You actually will start seeing that as you do the completion with the mirror, inside you will see your disappears and you'll start Swamiji's image. So I request all the participants to please bring a mirror and let us all do the completion, the reliving and relieving process with her. And sit complete with every single incident with the mirror. Recall everything. Now, with the reflection you see in the mirror, the suspense in the mirror. See your reflection, just relive the entire incident. Look at the entire happening, the entire incident, situation happen, and do the completion with the mirror, with yourself through the mirror. Relive the entire mystery yourself in the mirror. Go back to that same age, the same environment, the same dress you were wearing, the same people who were around you. Relive the entire. Go through the same experience. Okay? If any emotion comes up, you feel like crying or you feel like shouting, it's okay. Let the emotion come. Relieve yourself. When you relive, relieve. Please relax. Now, in that same space of completion, see when you the perpetual completion, that the space of completion, unclenching session that we listen from you. And that very space, you will be able to experience the sarvagnyatva, the ability to gain any knowledge, vast amount of knowledge, and you'll be able to hold that at any point of time. And that is that's the power that all of us will be manifesting today. We will be manifesting the power of sarvagnyatva. So what we will be doing is we will be showing you different artifacts. We'll be showing you a few items. What you will Swamiji, you will be scanning and seeing. We will be showing you a few things. And just by connecting to Swamiji, you will be seeing what is that place, where is it, which country, which place, what is the significant place, any historical happenings that have happened there. All the details about that place. We'll be showing you an image of the place, and you will be scanning and seeing all the details of that place. Where is it located? The history of it, how it was originated, or what it signifies, and any unique things that are there. All the details of that place you will be revealing, you will be scanning, telling. So, shall we all enter into the power manifestation? Who are excited for the power of Sarvagnyatva? See, actually, now if you have understood, like we have listened to Swami, the director, what Sarvagnyatva is. So, we'll be manifesting that now. I request all the participants to please straight, settle down for the power manifestation, and you can sit straight. Stand the Mahavir. We are now projecting a picture of a place for all of you. I request all spins. Now chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Paramashivoham
Connect Amiji.
Om Nithyananda
And start scanning what are the details of this place. Where is it located? What does it signify? What is the speciality? All details related to this place. You can start scanning it. And whatever Swami reveals, you can go ahead and start posting it in the chat as you see it.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
Every detail that Swami is
Paramashivoham
go ahead and start sharing it. Continue to scan and see in more detail. Every little detail connected to this place. Start scanning.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Please relax.
Paramashivoham
I request all the participants now pause. What are the details of this image? What is this place and where is it located? Each of you can start posting in the chat. What did you see? Ma Ashini, Siyavu, Ma Aguru Rupini, Nithyananda. Each start posting. What did all of you see? What is this place? Where is it located? And what are the details of this place?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Every single detail that Swamiji revealed to you, you can post. Do not filter out anything, do not guess anything. As you saw, as Swamiji revealed to you, that same thing is there.
Paramashivoham
Okay, Suma Ashni has put. I saw old stories like you saw stones like stone heritage in America. The stones existed many years back.
I even saw an ancient Ganesha in stone. Wow, that's nice.
Okay, how about the rest of the participants? The participants name Anki He. Welcome, Nithyananda, Ma Shobana, Ma Wanghanyu, Ma Lita, Ma Linga. I request all participants to post. What is it that Swamiji showed to each and every one of you? Yes, Ma Margarita, I request you to post. The details of this place. Ma Lita, Nithyananda, Ma Wanghanyu. Read us post. This is located where the Indian master once was. Okay. Amarnath Shivling. Amarnath Shivling. What else? Okay, let's now verify the answers for all participants. So this place that all of us saw right now is actually called as the Nidhi. So this place is Nidhivan. This place is actually there in India, in Vrindavan. So this Nidhi, which means forest of Tulsi, is one of the sacred forest sites of Vrindavan. It is situated in the Mathura, the very place where Bhagwan Krishna have incarnated. Nidhivan is considered the most prominent site dedicated to Leelas of Radha Krishna and their devotees. Even today, the devotees, Nidhivan still witnesses the Ras Leela dance of Radha during the night time, and thus nobody is allowed to stay inside the premises of Nidhivan at night. No one is allowed inside the premises of the temple after the sets down. Devotees of Krishna come to the temple every night to rest. It is known that anyone who tries to what happens in the night either dies, goes blind, or loses their mental balance. Although the houses built in the vicinity of Nidhivan have access to the view of the area, but no one attempts to do so. Devotees hear the tinkling of anklets in the night, and even the monks leave the Nidhivan temple after the last bell of the Aarti. So you can see the beautiful temple. This is the Nidhivan, which is there in India. This is a place where Bhagwan Krishna did the Ras Leela with Radha, Srimati Radharani, and with the Gopikas. And till date, even now, that bells, anklet sound still heard. So that's why
the people who are staying in the Divan, they don't actually go in forest because it is considered that Bhagavan Krishna and Radha, Srimati Radha comes in the night and they have sleep. So this is the thing which has been projected for all the participants. Well, all of you got something related to gods and goddesses, so that's fine. It's close to it. That's nice. And I request you, actually, we'll be doing another round. I request participants to go deeper, see the location, see the significance of each place. So let's all do another quick of the power of Sarvanyatva. Scan all details. See, now with the Sarvanyatva, you have the ability to access that knowledge, the what is related to this place. So with the image, drop the image into your inner space. Swamiji to show you what are the details of the places. Okay? All the participants ready? Let's all chant the Mahava. Connect intensely to Swamiji. Just please pure and reflect. And start seeing what this place is.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Continue to remain in the pure space. Create a thought. Not destroy a thought.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Relax. Because tolerance now goes and whatever Swamiji revealed to you. Whatever Swamiji to you in your third eye, details of this ligand post.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda
What did Swamiji show each and every one of you?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Ma Ashini, Ma Lita, Ma Wanghanyu, Ma Wenmei. Okay. You saw waterfall?
Not able to see both.
Okay.
A lot of mystery temples in India. Okay.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda
Okay. Can you see the answer now?
Paramashivoham
The place that was being projected,
Nithyananda
KAILASA temple in Ellora, in India. And the KAILASA temple is the largest of the rock cut Hindu temples at the Ellora caves in Aurangabad district in Maharashtra. And mega carved from a rock cliff face, and it is considered one of the most remarkable cave temples in the world because of its size and even the architecture and the sculptural treatment. And the climax of the rock cut face of the Indian architecture, Nata temple, is the topmost structure over the sanctuary, the Garbha Mandir, which is 32.6 meters, which is 107 feet above the level of earth below. KAILASA temple, which is the cave 16, is the largest 34 Buddhist, Jain, and Hindu cave temples and monasteries known collectively as the caves. And these range for over 2 kilometers, 1.2 miles, along the sloped basalt cliff at the site. And even most of the excavations, the temple is generally attributed to the 8th century Rashtrakuta king Krishna I, and with some elements completed later on. Temple architecture actually shows traces of Saplava and Chalukya styles as well. So this was the place that was being projected, is the Kailasanatha temple at Ellora, Australia. And with that power manifestation, I really love the power of Sarva because it's a very distinct power. And with that, now let us all enter into the session of our day. Today, as all of us are receiving darshan of Bhagwan Dakshina Murti, so we are going to be understanding about him as Bhagwan Dakshina Murti symbolizes that space of nirvikalpa samadhi, silent in silence, silence so intense inside the silence. Let's now listen to this truth revealed by
Oh, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Veena Dakshina Murti, Yoga Dakshina Murti, Vyakhyana Dakshina Murti, I bless you all with the liberation, Paramashivatva, ultimate Paramatvaita. Listen intensely. Paramashiva with his 5 phases, PHASES. He manifests Parabrahman. From the Parabrahman, the creation starts. From Parabrahman, Brahma comes and creation starts. Then, from the sustenance phase, Parandama manifests. From Parandama, Vishnu comes, sustenance happens. From Ahora phase, rejuvenation, Parameshwara is manifested. From Parameshwara, Rudras come and rejuvenation happens. From the Prabhava phase, PHASE, Parameshwari is manifested. From Parameshwari, the whole Prabhava happens. Putting and pulling out of delusion happens. From the Ishana, Parama Guru Tattva manifests. From Parama Guru Tattva, Dakshina Murti comes out and liberation is done. Parabrahman, Parandama, Parameshwara, Parameshwari, Paramaguru, all 5 put together is Paramashiva.
Mahadeva withdraws Adi Shakti into himself. He sits as Sadashiva and Adi Shakti together. That is what is Dakshinamurti form. That is why in all Rajeshwari temples there will not be Shiva. In all Dakshinamurti temples there will not be Devi. Because in Dakshinamurti form he is both. In Rajeshwari form he is both. When the male component is sucked into the female component, is Rajeshwari. When the female component is sucked into the male component, is Dakshina Murti. In no Dakshina Murti temple, there will be Devi. So he sits as Dakshina Murti. Understand? Mahadeva vibrated the cosmic knowledge, Vedas, as Dakshina Murti. Rishis radiated it and read it out from the cosmic knowledge. That is the way Upanishads were delivered to the planet Earth. Mahadeva just sat in the silence as Dakshina Murti under the banyan tree and radiated it as a vibration, vibrant silence, living silence, the alive silence. And Rishis just spelled out the cosmic records, the Akashic records in words and shared with the world. This is the way the Upanishads have happened. Hindu knowledge transmission is totally different from anything known to the world by the name education. What Paramashiva shared with me, it was like intense cosmic downloading happening. One day, I was looking at him so deeply. Literally, everything he was revealing was getting into my system. So deep, like if he utters one word, like a condensed 1 petabyte material, information will be transferred into my system. Listen. The words he uttered and the quantity and quality of the information transmitted, unimaginable. Every word he was uttering, petabytes of information was getting transmitted into my system. System was getting loaded. When we say Dakshina Murti teaches in silence, it is not that he never utters a word, but the number of words uttered and the quantity and quality of the knowledge, information transmitted does not logically connect or equate, rationally inexplicable. This is unique knowledge transmission method of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. You cannot use the word education for this, no. See, Paramashiva manifested as Dakshina Murti to teach Veda and Agamas to Kargavana Rishis. It's not that it was a past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, future, through unclutching, you can see he is teaching even now in that huge cosmic sound. Boom, even recorded by NASA. That soundless sound, Anagata Dwani. Boom. If you can hear it through the deep unclutching, you can see Dakshina Murti teaching you now. Dakshina Murti teaching you now. Understand the truth. Dakshina Murti is from the face, from the Mahasadashiva's, Paramashiva's face of Ahora, destruction, rejuvenation. From that face, Dakshinamurti comes out. Meaning, all the great truths are ferocious. It will just purify you. It will just burn all your non-chastity. repeating silly patterns and conversations with your life. It looks very paradoxical. The embodiment of peace, Dakshina Murti, silence, comes out of the face of Paramashiva's agora, which is supposed to be perceived intense violence, ferociousness. Teacher is the ultimate rejuvenator. Guru is the ultimate rejuvenator. He removes everything you know as you and he manifests everything is real you. The real you swallowing everything you know as you is chastity. Allow the chastity to Paramashiva manifest in you. Wake up when Dakshinamurti teaches. Don't wait for Kalabhairava to come and wake you up. And you need to know both came out of the same face, agora. Maybe Paramashiva always tries to show Dakshinamurti of his agora face. And if you don't listen, then only he has to allow Kalabhairava to manifest. Chastity will never create conflicts. It will bring tremendous fulfillment. If there is a conflict outside, look in, something need to be attended inside.
Listen to this clearly. Sound of Dakshinamurti and silence of Dakshinamurti need to be understood in reality. See, the silence of Dakshinamurti is not the soundlessness. Any sound you can only hear in certain decibel. If it goes below that decibel, you can't hear. If it goes above that decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above decibel. That decibel which you can't hear, beyond your capability of hearing, that decibel sound is Dakshinamurti's silence. So Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound you can hear. Same way. Listen carefully. Dakshinamurti's silence is not soundlessness. It is beyond the sound which you can grasp, perceive, hear. The human ear has a dynamic range of the threshold of 120 to 130 decibel. You can neither hear below 120 decibel nor you can hear above 120 decibel. Sorry, 0 to 120 to 130. I can say 0 to 130 decibel. Listen carefully. Human ear has a dynamic range of 0 decibel to 130 decibel. If something is below the 0 decibel, you can't hear. Something is above the 130 decibel, you can't hear. Dakshinamurti's silence is above the 130 decibel. It is not soundlessness. It is the sound which is beyond your capability to perceive, beyond your range. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence. See, Dakshinamurti's verbal silence is the sound which is beyond your perception. Same way, Dakshinamurti's visual silence is not darkness where nothing exists. No, it is supernal effulgence where all your ability to visualize disappears into a supernal effulgence, like 7 colors of the rainbow disappear into the sun's bright shining. your ability to visualize dissolves, disappears into the supernal effulgence of Dakshina Murti. Understand? The supernal effulgence of Dakshina Murti and supernal silence of Dakshina Murti. Then you will understand the right knowledge, right clue about the existence of Paramashivatva. If you understand this one truth, today you can manifest power. The common frequency the human ear can hear. It's like a 20 to 2000 hertz. 0 decibel to 130 decibel maximum. 20 to 20,000, sorry, 20 to 20,000 hertz or 0 to 130 decibel. That's it. If it is below 20 hertz, you can't hear. If it is above 20,000 hertz, you can't hear. Dakshina Murti's silence is above 20,000 hertz.
When I map down the cosmic silence of Dakshina Murti into the verbalization in the language you understand, listen, ultimately Sadashiva's silence is the greatest teaching, where you vibrate in his very frequency, in the oneness. Words are not even used to remind you about the oneness. Words used to remind you about the oneness and to put you in oneness also is only plan B, not plan A. Understand? Ultimate truth becomes your experience in Sadashiva's reverberant silence, where the cosmic sound and the cosmic silence becomes one and the same. Mauna, understand the word mauna means mana vibrates with its source is mauna. Your frequency is so high, so intense, so alive to the cosmic frequency. Words lose its power over you, or words have no meaning. That is the ultimate state. But till you raise to sit without attitude, understand, to experience Sadashiva's silence, you need the space of not having attitude. Understand? Let me explain. Not having attitude. Even while you are sitting, you always hold your victim identity or your authoritative identity. your inner image should not be active. That is what is mauna. Mauna means your inner image should not be releasing thought currents from its cognition. It should not be releasing either cognitions or thought currents. Having inner image while you are sitting is having attitude. You always think attitude means you behave style, brr, 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 and you behave weird. The attitude queens who think only if you behave cranky and weird, to get attention or because you got attention. To get attention or because you got attention. You think only if you behave weird and stupid, it is attitude. No. Even if you are sitting, if your inner image is active, it is having attitude. To taste Sadashiva's silence, you should drop attitude, inner image. Your inner image should not be active. I tell you, that is simply possible. You just go and sit with our banyan tree. Breathe along with banyan tree. That's all. Decide, Mahadeva. See, understand our banyan tree is literally Mahadeva, alive. Mahadeva, I'll breathe along with you. That's all. Nothing else. Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Paramashiva resides in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and radiates it in the form of Dakshina Murti. In all our temples, Dakshina Murti radiates the biology of Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Anybody wants Nirvikalpa Samadhi? Go to our temples, Dakshina Murtis, and touch the Dakshina Murti deity. Do puja. Sit in the front of Dakshina Murti. Sit in front of the third eye of Dakshina Murti and just see him with your third eye. You will fall into Nirvikalpa Samadhi. He carries the very bio-memory, conscious decision, will to be in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. In Nirvikalpa Samadhi, all will melts down. That tattva, Nirvikalpa Samadhi tattva, radiates as a living will. Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA. Listen. Veda sarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. This is a verse from Kamikagama. This is Paramashiva's message directly from KAILASA to all of us. I'll repeat. Vedasarartakam tantram tasmat vaidigam acharet vedantartamayam jnanam siddhantam paramam shubham. The English meaning, translation is, the agamas are the essence of the Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Listen. The Agamas are the essence of Vedas. The highly auspicious Siddhanta is the enlightening true understandings from Vedanta. Meaning, Vedasararthakam tantram tasmat vairigam acharet. He gives very clear declaration. Paramashiva gives a clear declaration. The essence of Vedas is Agama. Tantra means Agama. Tantra is the word used for Agama. So, Acharet means live Vedic tradition. See, the methodology for living the Vedic tradition is Agama. So, when you live Agamas, you are living Vaidika. The methodology for living Vedic tradition is Agamas. And Vedantartamayam Jnanam Siddhantam Paramashivoham. What a beautiful word. He says, Vedanta's understanding, true understanding, all that collected is Siddhantam. Uses the beautiful word, Siddhantam Paramashivoham. It is ultimate auspiciousness because it is the essence of Vedanta. I'll give the translation in Tamil also. Vedatin sarame agamam, Vedantatin unmayana சாரத்தை வழங்கும் ஞானம்தான் மிக உயர்ந்த சுபமான மங்களமான சித்தாந்தம். I think Paramashiva revealed this to me. This is the fundamental statement for the whole Kailasa, my philosophy and the Sangha. There is so much of noise from all unnecessary corners. One side, enemies of Hinduism, traitors of Hinduism. Hindu enemies and Hindu traitors. The other side, intellectual, but not experienced, enlightened. Those intellectuals who are well read, but not enlightened, Pandits. They speak only for their vested interests, not for the truth. Understand? Those people are also creating this huge noise about, oh, Vedanta is separate, Siddhanta is separate. We should constantly keep the fight. Basic thing is right understanding shared is a Jnanapada. Right actions from that understanding is Kriyapada. Right alignment to that understanding is Yogapada. And celebrating that is Charyapada. That is the Charya, Kriya, Yoga, Jnana of Agamas. Agamas 4 chapters. Understandings is getting established is Jnanapada. Actions from that understanding is Kriyapada. Completely falling in tune with that understanding is Yogapada. Celebrating that reality is Charyapada. I tell you, during all the four, before, during, after. See, it's like how these weight loss photographs they put, before, after. In all traditions, the before and after pictures will be different. Only in Shaivism, before and after picture is one and the same. Before Sadashiva, during Sadashiva, after Sadashiva. This before, during, after pictures do not change in Shaivism. If the before, during, after pictures change, then what about after? Then that also there is a possibility of changing. Then why do you want to achieve a state which is going to change? Simple logic. If before photo is different, during photo is different, after photo is different, then what about the after photo? Who knows what is going to be? Then why do you want to achieve something which is going to be different or changing? Why do you want to waste your time on achieving something which is going to be changing? So understand, these intellectual understandings matter. Be very clear, what you take as your official stand is going to become your reality by my entanglement. My Shaktini Pada will make that into reality. The slide you decide to hold will be projected as a reality in the projector of your life. Listen intensely. When you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body, and through your Kundalini Shakti, that is called Nithyananda Yoga. When you decide to connect with Paramashiva and make him manifest through you, that is called Puja. Anmartha Puja or Parartha Puja, all Kriya Pada and Kriyas. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and manifest him absolutely in your life, that is called Jnana Pada, Jnana. Understand? If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your lifestyle, it is Charya Pada. In your bioenergy, by connecting with him, that is Kriya Pada. If you decide to celebrate Paramashiva in your body and Kundalini Shakti through yoga, it's Yoga Pada. When you decide to celebrate the cosmic principles of Paramashiva and decide to manifest him in your life, that is called Jnana Pada. Understand? Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. All the four is nothing but celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrating Paramashiva. Understand? Nothing else is important in the life other than celebrating Paramashiva. Celebrate Paramashiva. Create enlightenment ecosystems wherever you are. Listen carefully. In Vedanta, there can be conclusions. For example, what is the essence of Vedas? Vedanta. What is the essence of Vedanta? Aham Brahmasmi. oh, there are so many thought currents in Vedas. Like you have multiple births and you have karma and you can be liberated. You can avoid birth and death cycle. If you want, you can have even conscious birth and death cycle. And this is cosmology. This is self jiva. And this is God, Ishvara. So much of concepts. Finally, the essence. If you ask, essence of the Vedas is Upanishads. Essence of Upanishads is Vedanta. Essence of Vedanta is Aham Brahmasmi. But in Agama, there is nothing called Agamanta. You cannot say the essence of Agamas is Sadashivoham, and essence of Agamanta is Sadashivatva. You can't say. In Agama, you sitting in Nirvikalpa Samadhi in the space of Sadashivoham and having Shaktinipada with me is as equally as important to morning brushing the teeth as per Sadashiva's instruction. The number of strokes you need to do in morning brushing the teeth is as important as the Shaktinipada, Shaktipada you have with me. So in Agama, there's nothing called Agamanta. Maybe we can say priorities, but not essence. Essence means all the qualities of all these actions should be in that. Vedanta accepts there is something called its essence. Agama does not accept. So every statement I make now is important for you. You can't say end of the session, today's session, oh, the essence of today's session is having Shaktipada with Swamiji. Let me have that. Doesn't work. Shaktipada itself will work only when you understand and cognize everything I am making. Every statement I am making. In Vedanta, because it is a thought current based system, there can be essence. In Agama, because it is life current based, there is no essence, because life itself is essence. The software given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run this universe is Agama. The principles given by Sadashiva, received by Devi, adopted by Vishnu to run the universe is Agama. Agamas are also applied science, practical technology for Veda and Vedanta thought currents. Listen. Vedas and Vedantic thought currents are like pure science. Agamas are more like applied science to make that into reality. To make that into reality, basically all you need is integrity and listening, so you can internalize. You can internalize these great truths, make it as part of you. When you know the cosmic principles with which the cosmos is functioning, it's easy for you to align yourself to it and use all those principles to generate health, wealth, relationships, whatever you want to make in your life as reality. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
That was a wonderful, a beautiful session that all of us just had on Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Who Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is? Can I request each of the participants to share what aspect of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti did you like? Did you love the most? Did you click with the most? Which aspect of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti? See, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, just through the silence, he can give you the experience of enlightenment. And actually, how he manifested, manifests is a very beautiful story. How he manifested for the and to give them the enlightenment experience and to give them share with them the Vedas and Agamas. And even recently, in just a few months ago in the satsang, Swamiji revealed how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti even revealed the Vedas and Agamas to Bhagavan Rama and Sita under the very banyan tree in Adi Kailash. You can see over here, Touch Murti, Bhagavan Dakshina Murti, the very top Paramashiva who resides in pure space of Nirvana, who sits, who teaches us who teaches the whole world the science of unclutching. Very beautifully in this is Shastra Pramana, very beautifully in the Vedas and Agamas, described Bhagavan Dakshinamurti as Chitram Vatataror Mule Vridha Shishya Guru Yuva Gurustu Maunam Vyakhyanam Shishyastu Chinna Samshayah. Very beautifully, the meaning goes. Being the disciples, old men, old disciples, the Guru, a mere youth, the Guru's silence, Maunam Vyakhyanam, Gurushta Maunam Vyakhyanam, meaning the Guru silence alone, but lo, the disciples question the source onto their own. This is actually a very beautiful thing, like Bhagwan Dakshinamurti. Silence. And understand, silence is as powerful to destroy anything, right? Each manifest a form, like the ferocious aspect of Paramashiva manifested Dakshina Murti, sorry, the Kala Bhairava, the one who, the energy which conquered the three worlds, Tripurantika Murti, the one who teaches in silence, Dakshina Murti,
Understand? Bhagavan silence is so powerful. He teaches us how to be in a state of nirvikalpa samadhi.
Bhagavan Dakshinamurti teaches through the mauna, the silence, manon mauna. Like with his source, he teaches you. And your frequency, like it becomes so high, so intense, so alive, the cosmic frequency that the words have no meaning for you. And that's the ultimate state, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. But till you rise to that level, you should sit without any attitude, meaning you should not of the inner image, your enemy, you should not hold on to it, such as like your any victimhood that is there, or yourself, your inner image, your inner identity, that I am like this, I am like this. All of that without holding on to that attitude, that authoritative identity or that victim identity, without holding on to either of these, just unclutching and just ready to receive, then you'll be able to be blessed with that experience of Nirvikalpa Samadhi directly from Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. And understand, it is not just that all of this that is happening, Bhagavan Dakshinamurti, the silence he is giving experience with, happened in the past. If you become silent to free yourself from the past, present, and future through unclutching, you can see how Bhagavan Dakshinamurti is present. He is teaching you even now through the Mano Mauna, through the soundless sound, the vibration. Om. And that is called the Anahata Dvani, the sound which actually even which NASA till date has it like very recently only NASA has been able to even discover this sound, the sound of Om, which vibrates across the Brahmanda, the soundless sound. Very beautifully, understand? All of us learned, right? The silence with Bhagwan Dakshinamurti radiates, right? The silence he radiates is so powerful. All incarnation gets dissolved. As very beautifully, the one more says, the Agamas, the Vedas and Agamas very beautifully says, Maunam Vyakya Prakatita Parabrahma Tattvam Yuvanam वर्षिष्टान्ते वशत्रिशिगणैरावृतं ब्रह्मनिष्ठैः आचार्येन्द्रं करकलितचिन्मुद्रमानन्दमूर्तिं स्वात्मा रामा मुदितवदनं दक्षिणामूर्तिमीदे. The meaning goes, salutations to Sri Dakshinamurti, whose exposition through profound silence is awakening the knowledge of Supreme Brahman. Disciple who himself is youthful. He is sitting surrounded by old and great sages who are devoted to Brahman. The hands of the supreme spiritual teacher is forming the Chin Mudra, the gesture of knowledge of the Brahman, and whose appearance and blissful, who is his self, which is reflected on his blissful face. Salutation to Sri Dakshina. And you all should just understand that ultimately, Paramashiva's silence is the dream teaching where you vibrate his very frequency in the space of oneness. The silence, when you are in the space of silence, you vibrate with his very own frequency. And this silence, all you need to have is the space of not having attitude. That is all you need to experience that nirvana samadhi, that space of Paramashiva, that Mano Mauna. And in this, Ma Ashini, Ma Grazina, Ma Fatima, welcome, Grazina, Mariani Tiandama, Ma Lita, Ma Shermain, Ma Linga. Are each of you, Ma Shobana, Ma Yan Hui Jing, Ma Shulini Durga, Ma Kaili Pong, Ma Ikul Bano, Nithyananda, Janam, Rahul Kanaya. Welcome for the program. Are each of you catching how you can experience that space of Mano Nona, that unclutching, and just have the dropping attitude, having no attitude, just dropping that attitude, both the victim identity, the inner of the identity that you carry about yourself, the inner image, the authoritative identity, and the victim identity, dropping that and just remaining in that space, ready to receive the silence that Bhagavan Dakshina Murti, the Guru, is blessing you with. Something really says, Bhagavan Dakshina Murti, right? He transmits terabytes of information just out of silence. Understand? Silence is called the Anahatadvam. Understand only. Small sense, right? There's something we have the hearing a range, right? So we can only listen to certain frequencies, only from 20 hertz to 20,000 hertz only we can hear, right? Well, above the 20,000 hertz we can't hear anything. Below 20 hertz also we can't hear. The sound, understand? The sound beyond these is called the Anahata Dwani, which is the sound, which is actually very powerful. Understand, the high sounds, the powerful sounds are radiated beyond this visible range only. And sound, the understand the it's decibel. Bhagavan Dakshina Murti teaches each and every one of us in sense. Or see, we're not going to be see, understand, all of us want to experience inner peace, right? How many of you want to experience inner peace? All of us, most of us want to experience inner peace. Can I get some Muslims who want to experience inner peace? To raise your hands. All hands are going to go up. Each of you all want to experience that inner peace. Yes, I see a few hands. Yes. So all there we want to experience that inner peace, right? Actually, that is only the unclutching, the Nirvikalpa Samadhi space that Dakshinamurti blesses us with, just with the pure silence, the Mano and Mauna. So we are not going into a beautiful process where we are going to be experiencing the silence of Bhagavan Dakshinamurti. Understand, in life when we are being silent, right? When we are silent, we may carry certain anger, violence, vengeance within ourselves. Like, for example, just one day, like you just want to be quiet, thinking, oh my God, what happened to her? Why is she quiet? Like, is something wrong to her? Why is she like, yeah, something like that, right? So, but understand, silence. Actually, there's two types of silence we need to understand of here. One's just by itself. It's quiet, but there's too much happening within yourself. There's too much in yourself. You're just suppressing it. There's one called silence, where face yourself. It is pure silence. There's no sound at all. There's no emotions happening inside of you. See, that silence Bhagavan Dakshinamurti radiates, where anyone and also anyone who's sitting in his breathing space will always feel in peace, will always feel pure silence, that complete silence happening within them, our because his inner space does not have any inner child. There's there's no identity, there's no mamakara, there's no ego. That is why when he sits in silence, all of us can experience the pure silence, the pure completion happening within ourselves. Are each of the participants, are each of you catching? Are you able to understand? See, when lots of energy happening in you, like maybe you would have just had an argument with somebody and you would have come and sat. You have choices. You can you remain silent. You can either sit And you can have the continuous inner chatter running in you. Oh my God, how can they tell this to me? How can this happen? And how did this entire situation happen? What can I do? Let me what answer to inner chatter is the violence in you. You silence, as Mahavira was explaining. The silence is unclenching. The thoughts, see, the thoughts will continuously be getting created, sustained, and destroyed. But no, not hold to it. The space of unclutching, nirvikalpa samadhi. It's not happening. Thoughts will be created. Thoughts will be sustained for a few seconds, but they will continuously go. But just being aware of the process happening, but not happening. Actually, it's chatter. Okay, this, then that. You will just be aware. Okay, this is happening. The thought is being created, sustained. It is being destroyed. And it's happening. You you will not be disturbed by it. Is the space of nirvikalpa samadhi untouchable? Participants, we are now going to be entering to very powerful meditation where all sing the styles of Bhagavan Dakshina Murti. So I request all the listeners start without any attitude, inner image. Just sit. I request all the participants to please settle down and put your work aside. I know many of the participants are also at the same time listening to the program. And just in this, you will be more not think this be 100% protective because this direct teaches us this process will direct infuse completion to your system also infuses energy for you to be active in. Then please settle down. We are now entering into this beautiful process. Just sit down, relax yourself, breathe intensely, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. Just drop the identity, both the victim identity and the authoritative identity, the inner image, any inner image that you are carrying within you. And be open to that silence, pure silence that Swamiji will be guiding us through. While in inner chatter, breathe in and breathe out as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible.
Understand? Sitting without attitude is not concentration, not meditation. Sitting without active inner image. See, if inner image is not active, outer image cannot be active because everything is centered on that only. No inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image, nothing. Because if the inner image is not active, all other images cannot be active. It's only after the inner image becomes active, all other images will become active. Sitting without attitude. Sitting without the inner image. If your inner image is not active, you will not even fall asleep. If you breathe with Sadashiva, you will not even fall asleep. You just know how the breathing space of Sadashiva, the prana, enters into your body and enters into all the cells and activates the Kundalini and makes you do the power manifestation. Nothing like Mahadeva and the breathing in Mahadeva's breathing space. Nothing like it. Breathing with Mahadeva, breathing with Sadashiva. So much can happen in you. Without any attitude, inner image, just sit. See. Just breathe. The air is breathing. That's it. You will directly experience Kailasa. Just breathe. The air is breathing. You will experience Kailasa. You will experience Sadashiva. Nothing else. Just breathing, the air is breathing. Once you learn the knack, it's just a knack. Once you learn that knack, even now you can, even here you can practice. Because my breathing space is more than 6 into 12 feet. My height is 6 and Dvadasanta, 12 feet, 12 into 6. More than 72 feet. 12 times of my height is my breathing space. My prana sarira. So most of you are already in my breathing space. And it's not even restricted to this. I can extend to anybody whom I see. Whoever is into the video conferencing, all of you are in my breathing space. Decide to breathe with me, that's all, nothing else. No attitude, no inner image, no outer image, no others image, no life image. Drop. Let me just breathe is breathing space. So other than breathing, nothing exists. So today, learn breathing, Sadashiva's breathing space. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhatvaita Saivam, Sadashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to each and every participant who have joined us today for the Paramashiva Bhakti series. All the participants who have joined us on Zoom, via Zoom, and also all the other social media platforms. We welcome each and every one of you. And today, throughout the day, all of us have received multiple different powerful cognitions, learned different truths, and now you can experience, you can imbibe those truths. And imbibing those truths is the biology of the guru-disciple relationship. In the last few days, we saw how you can be in the breathing space of Swamiji, breathing space of the Guru. That is the physics of the guru-disciple relationship. Then imbibing the powerful cognitions, living the powerful cognitions. That the biology of the guru-disciple relationship. And just completely opening up to the Guru, surrendering yourself and having the courage to open up to the Guru is the chemistry of Guru disciple relationship. All of these three things you can experience very beautifully. Like in the past few days, all of us are understanding, right, the importance of Guru disciple relationship. The Guru disciple relationship is you being in breathing space with the master. You being the same breathing space with the master. That Salokya Mukti, right? Being the same breathing space with the master, the ecosystem. Second, the Guru disciple relationship, but you have powerful cognitions in your life. What Swamiji is teaching, whatever is happening, like whatever you're understanding, what the powerful cognitions you're getting. No powerful cognitions in your life is the chemistry of the Guru disciple relationship. Third is the biology of Guru disciple relationship. You foremost in the biology of Guru disciple relationships, as Swamiji says, is having the courage to open to the Guru. Having the courage to open to the Guru is the biology of Guru disciple relationship. Where it comes in your way, immediate inspiration comes, you take immediate action for it. As Guru is the center point for it. Guru is the main source of joy from which everything is from. That's the biology of Guru disciple relationship. That bhakti, like that Guru disciple relationship, it gets nurtured through one thing, bhakti, devotion, which is also a way that you can experience success. Because when you protect your bhakti, bhakti protects you. So whatever happens in life, that bhakti, the devotion that you hold on to, that you protect will always be with you. So no matter what happens, you will always be successful because all the downs, you just know, let me surrender myself to Swami. Let me surrender myself to Guru. So, do you have any questions on what is Guru Bhakti or like how did I come to Swamiji? What is that one thing that got me to Swamiji? How many of you have this question? You may have been scrolling through social media, you maybe have like you would have met your friend after a long time, or you would have just gotten a random call. But that call or that time in social media, it led you to Swamiji. And that wondering, what's that thing in me that brought me to Swamiji, that made Swamiji enter my life? And after that, what happened to me? How many of you have this question? See, understand, the Guru happens in your life only like when you get to know him only when he knows you, when he gets to know you. Only when he thinks of you, you even
that thought even comes to you. Whatever happens, it is all Swamiji's Leela. And the moment he enters your life, that bhakti that comes, the devotion of you just surrendering yourself to him, multiple stages. There are multiple stages to nurture that relationship with the Guru. But whatever stage you're in, that one thing that makes you come back again and again to the Guru is the devotion. Whatever ups and downs you may be going through, you may have had a very hard day, personally or even professionally. But at the end of the day, you come and just sit at the feet of the Guru, at the feet of Swamiji, knowing that he is there. That one bhakti is something that you can never let go of. How many of you have had this feeling? See, this is something that all of us, I'm sure, would have experienced at some point or the other, right? Now, through bhakti, how can we experience success? How can we actually be successful? Narada in the Bhakti Sutra, Narada Bhakti Sutras, Devarishi Narada, he beautifully explains 16 ways through which you can experience bhakti. It's through the Sankirtans, through the Smaranam, remembrance of the divine, singing the names of the divine, or even the worshipping the feet of the divine. All the 16 things ultimately makes you experience devotion. And that always makes you successful. So let's watch a beautiful revelation from Swami directly on how you can experience success. Understand, Swamiji says very beautifully. In life, there's two things, right? Or pleasure, right? In life, we always come across situations. We have to choose between right or pleasure. Something which is good for me, something which is right for me, but at the same time, something which I want, my desires, maybe. Right over pleasure, right? Swamiji says, right over pleasure, right. You choose right, you get right and the pleasure. You choose pleasure, you will not get right. And you will get destroyed. You will neither get pleasure nor you'll get right also. Take an example of this. Guru. Many we come across situations, right? As the Paramashivoham program is coming up and various different things is happening right now. Now all are in kind of a dilemma, right? Okay, what am I supposed to choose? Should I choose Paramashivoham or my job? And during this time only you make it a promotion and all those things, right? But you feel like you're not so sure what should I choose in my life. Swamiji very beautifully says in the satsang that the key to success, you success in your life is not negotiating with the Guru. Drop all negotiations. Don't negotiate with the Guru, but negotiate with the whole world for Guru. Which means choose right, choose Guru. When you choose Swamiji, right? When you choose what is right for you, when you choose Guru, he will give you everything, whether it be competence, integrity, authenticity, health, wealth, relationship, career, and enlightenment. Guru can give. It's very beautiful session. Swamiji will be revealing most in our life. We negotiate others. We don't negotiate others, but we negotiate with the Guru. And because of that, we were experiencing failures in our life. This the success. Those participants, or you who wants to become successful, if you want to experience success in your life, it's revelation Swamiji will very beautifully reveal that you the whole world, anyone, negotiate the world, but never negotiate the good. Don't negotiate with the good. Drop the negotiation with good. If the good says it, Swamiji says it. That's let me go for it. Because
whatever Swamiji says. It is to understand very beautifully in Guru Gita. Paramashiva says, Good the one who gives everybody with name, fame, health, well, aid, gives up just for disciples' enlightenment alone. He gives sacrifice for everything in his whole life just for a disciple, just for disciple to experience. So, session, we always be understanding how you can negotiate with the world, not with the don't negotiate with the Guru, negotiate with the whole world or the Guru. Let's now listen to this beautiful revelation directly revealed for astrology on this beautiful topic. This is a vast Swamiji gift for each and every one of us. Successful in your life, have all the best things in your life, then this revelation is filled.
First, I wanted to tell you the reason why suddenly I decided to come for the satsang. I know for sure if you know my lifestyle, it's really a pleasant surprise satsang. Listen. I had some revelations. Arunagiri himself revealed. I heard that as early as so yesterday I was trying to describe the pi of guru-disciple relationship, the pi of Paramashiva, pi of guru-disciple relationship. Understand? When I use the word pi, I actually mean the original Sanskrit word Akshaya Guna. In the modern English, naturally, there is no other complicated word to tell you. Rational logic conveyed by the word Akshaya Guna. There is no other word. So I chose this pi. Equivalent to the word Akshaya. If you can grasp the original idea Akshaya Guna, that's the best. I'll try to describe that original word Akshaya Guna. See, Guna is a net you can understand, but it is perishable. Means it will be destroyed. Like a whiteness of the milk is nature of milk, but it can be destroyed. Milk can be disintegrated and made to lose that white quality. Even mercury can lose quality. So our guna is chaya, means can be destroyed. There is something which is the plasticity of the plastic, elasticity of the elastic. There is something, some core principles are not Shaya, they are Akshaya Guna. The indestructible, non-replaceable, undilutable. Understand? That core existence of Paramashiva is what I call Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. If you understand Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva, you will just be Paramashiva. Because Paramashiva is as simple as waking up to the understanding, nothing else. It is a strategy to play with existence as core Akshaya Guna. Let me repeat. Paramashiva is nothing but your existence playing with the strategic decision to be responsible as Paramashiva. If your strategic existence, let me explain. There is existence
If a snake comes, move out. If a friend comes, you smile. If an enemy comes, you run. Which goes on strategizing to keep your existence as it believes alive. See, your existence is body. You will protect your body always. If you feel your existence is only your mind, you will protect your identity. Mix of both. You will try to protect both. It's just what you feel as you. You go on strategizing to protect it. I tell you, there are many for the sake of money. They are ready to even give up their freedom and go to jail because they feel their body is them. They don't have a problem with their identity getting destroyed. Or few lakhs, they will kill anyone and go to jail. Their identity, they don't have a value for their identity. They don't feel themselves. Their identity themselves connected only to the body. So if their body is healthy, somewhere given food and sleep and taken care, they are enough for it. They're okay with that. They don't care anything else. I have seen some people just to keep their identity, they are ready to give up even their wealth. So they feel their identity is their existence. So whatever you feel as existence, you go on strive, struggle, strategize to keep that alive and expanding. Existence in you. If that decides, you will be Paramashiva. That is your identity. You will go on strategize responsibly to be Paramashiva. That decision is Paramashivatva. Understand? That decision is Paramashivatva. I am repeating. If you decide from now, whatever I know as Paramashiva means eternally existent. It is alive forever. Sat. Chit. It is fully conscious of everything. Ananda. It is full eternally. Paramashanta Swarupa. Eternally peaceful. Paramakarunya Swarupa, eternally compassionate. These are all the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva. So from today, I decide to keep this as my identity and I decide to go on strategize to keep this existence and identity protected, alive, kept in me. Means you are integrated to Paramashiva. Understand? I am breaking the coconut to piece, not just two. I am exploding it. Clearly listen. If you feel your body is only you, your existence, you will protect it very carefully. It is all about your food, your sleep, your laziness, your lipstick, your shining, your sari, your dhoti. It's all about your body centric. Just for the body to be luxurious and pleasured, you will do anything. If you feel your identity, what known as to everyone, if you feel that is your existence, you will do anything strategically, continuously to keep that alive and expanding. And I tell you, too simple. If you start testing the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva as highest
If you have romance with the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva, you will become so protective of that identity of you. You will so violently strategize to keep that existence alive. Understand? Making you fall in love. Making that romantic connection between you and the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva is job of master, Guru. He makes you fall in love with the Akshaya Guna of Paramashiva by embodying the Akshaya Guna in his life. Understand? You can never understand my strategic existence is always about protecting my Sadashivatva, Paramashivatva and your Paramashivatva. Whether I smile at somebody or hug somebody, accuse somebody, anything I do is a strategy to keep my Paramashivatva and your Paramashivatva alive. My Paramashivatva cannot be killed because I already realized it. I am embody of it. Constantly, I strategize to keep your Paramashivatva alive and making you fall in love with your Paramashivatva identity. Understand? Whatever you strongly believe as you, that is the Akshaya Guna of you, that is the pi of you. You go on strategizing to protect that existence. Understand? Every one of you are integrated. Somebody is integrated to Paramashiva, somebody is integrated to their identity, somebody is integrated to their delusion, somebody is integrated to the mix of all this, means confusion, convolution. Simplest way, as it happened in my life, I tell you. I just know my Guru is Paramashiva and I am committed to him. I will do it. That's it. Understand? But I know I will be integrated to my Guru and my commitment to my Guru, and not even one second iota of doubt or idea of not doing even appeared. Forget about the thought appearing and then me consoling and denying and saying no, there is no internal struggle. I just know I am committed to my Guru and I will do it. He may not be physically available to me now. That does not mean my commitment to him changes. When your commitment to your Guru changes, even if your Guru is physically alive, even if you are living with your Guru, you are Guru widower. If your commitment to Guru has not changed, you are Dirgha Sumangali, Nitya Sumangali. I am committed to my Guru and his word to revive the enlightened civilization, KAILASA on the planet Earth. I'll do it. I will continue to strategize, and I also know very strongly I cannot be destroyed. I am Akshaya. Because my Guru is Akshaya. I am committed to him and he is in me. He has given me that oneness. I am Akshaya. I cannot be destroyed. I'll do it. And I am successful in making it happen. I tell you, fundamentally, enlightenment is too simple. The identity you cognize as you just needed to move from pi of destructive individual identity to pi of Paramashiva. See, your foundation software, the binary code is destructive, powerless ideas, concepts, cognitions. If we wake up to the powerful cognitions, I tell you, the whole being you will move in right direction. Understand? If you are moving in wrong direction, even your success is a struggle. If you are moving in right direction, even if your struggle is success. Even your struggle is success. Whether life is a struggle or success is all about the direction, not about the speed or what you face during the journey. Understand? The word struggle or success, failure is defined by the direction you are moving, not by the incidents, situations, things you face during the journey. No. If your identity is right, if your Akshaya Guna, the pi, the cognitions are right, even your struggles are biggest success. Even if people feel you are struggling, you are grand success. If your Akshaya Guna, core existence is delusion, even if people feel you are successful, you are only struggling. Fail. Gift wrapped, dash dash. I tell you, today what I am revealing, this science, if you apply in any field, you will become successful. If you want money, apply this in money. If you want enlightenment, apply this in the field of enlightenment. If you want honey, apply this in the field of honey. If you want Paramashiva, apply this with Guru. I am not using the word this bhakti and all. Many cunning fellows have started misinterpreting, abusing this, all these big word, Guru, Bhakti, Jin, Chak, Chak, Chak. My Guru Bhakti is very straight. I am committed to him. What he conveyed to me, I understood and clarified with him. He has conveyed enough for me to understand. That's it. Now, this is my life. Over. This is my identity. Over. Now I am strategizing for this identity to be alive and flourish. Over. Any obstacle comes, Madhyamaitana Mudra. Neither internal nor external obstacles can come. No. Over. Understand? I can negotiate with whole world for my Guru, but no question of negotiating with my Guru. I'll conquer the whole world for my Guru. No question of even looking up to see his face, only feet. Understand? Pi of Paramashiva is Guru. If you negotiate with the core concept Akshaya Guna, then when are you going to reach and be integrated and strategize for it? Strategizing for your enlightened identity is living enlightenment. Strategizing to live and manifest your enlightened identity is living enlightenment. You strategize to protect anything else, it will only be destruction. Understand, if your direction is right, even the struggles are success. If your direction is wrong, even success is a struggle and failure. I was given option. Drop your commitment to your Guru. And I was even told, after all, he is not there in the body. Why are you torturing yourself? Hey, he is there in the body. We are Hindus. We don't remarry. Understand? I was very clear. Not even 1 second I had a doubt. Actually, when they were trying to force me to make the statement at gunpoint that I should step down, I did not bother about this body getting destroyed or death. They were blackmailing literally to destroy the temple. So I had to just somehow manage 1 or 2 days to protect the temple and banyan tree, that sacred things. That is the reason I just never ever, even for a second, I thought I'll compromise on my commitment to my Guru. Never even had an idea. It's not that I did not have struggles. What you consider a struggle in your life, if I have to quantify, I had at least 100 or 1,000 times more. For every strategy I made. But the direction was right. So my every struggle became success. And I am only becoming more and more energetic, and it's becoming anti-aging, not anti-aging, A-A-N-T-Y, anti-aging, A-N-T-I. Life is only becoming like a A-N-T-I aging, not A-A-N-T-Y. Do not be committed to your delusion. Do not be committed to your blind spot. Do not be committed to your confusion. Understand. Don't expect to be committed to your confusion and expect life to be happy and blissful later on. No. Don't expect you will swim in the drainage and come out and feel sandalwood smell and perfume. No. To what you are committed, to protect what identity you are strategizing continuously. What you think as your survival, look in. What do you think as your identity and look in? Is it worthy of protecting, or is that right direction? Is that pie? When it manifests as a result, are you thinking that is going to be the truth and reality of your life? Do you feel that is the right goal towards which you are supposed to move? If you are starting one school today and running it successfully, then you should be very, very clear you are going to be successful in that, and you are going to make 1,000 schools. If 1,000 schools is your goal and running one school sincerely is the great thing, right? You are on the right direction. So even your struggles are going to be your victory. But you wanted to run 1,000 schools, but you start a alcohol bar and very successfully you run. In India, that runs more successfully than 10 schools. The best business in India is running alcohol bars. Always these liberals, anti-Hindu gang in India, they say best business is running a temple. No, best business is their business, running alcohol industries and alcohol bars, alcohol clubs, alcohol shops. In running temple, even if you make money, it is only a charity because the result is service, strengthening of the human consciousness. In running alcohol industry, even if you make money, that is direct, demonic, killing millions of people. That murder sin will come to the persons involved directly in it. Understand? If you run a temple and make 1,000 rupees, if you run an alcohol shop and make 1,000 rupees, these 2,000 rupees are not same. It is totally different. If you run a temple and make 1,000 rupees, along with that comes so much of good punya you did. If you run alcohol shop and get 1,000 rupees, so much of papa, the destruction you caused, that all both comes. Legally married does not mean having relationship. Medically fit does not mean being healthy. Qualified does not mean competent. Competence for life, same way. Qualification and competence is not same. Legally married and having relationship is not same. Money comes by running a temple and money comes by running alcohol bar is not same. Your efforts be in the right direction. If you say, oh, I know the right direction, but now I don't want to go, it means be very clear. You don't know the right direction. You are not convinced about right direction. You are convinced about confusion being the core cognition. The pie of you is confusion. Conviction results into action. If the actions are not happening, conviction is not happening, be ferocious with yourselves. Be ferocious with yourself. Still remember, I was walking from Pune to Shirdi during my Parirajaka time to have darshan of Baba, Shirdi, Sai Baba Samadhi. And I want to put this on record. I am very clear. I strongly cognize and realized Shirdi Sai Baba and Puttaparthi Satya Sai Baba is one and the same. So all my disciples will cognize Shirdi Sai Baba and Puttaparthi Sai Baba. Both are incarnations of same energy, the cosmic superconsciousness. I was walking at that time during my Parivrajaka Yatra. I wanted to have a darshan of Shirdi Sai Baba. I don't know what happened actually. Maybe the heat or some reason. I had a piles. Almost like an intestine coming out. Bleeding. And maybe 2 more days walk I need to do to reach Shirdi to have darshan. I was connecting with Baba and saying, I don't know what to do, but I wanted to really have darshan. Please make darshan happen. I just saw he appeared and said, hey, be strong and just pull the whole internal organs and put it on the place. I just did it and it became all right. I just pulled my body internal organs and put it. And it became all right. It just became all right. I'm telling you this incident to tell you the power of ferociousness. Have this kind of ferociousness when you alter your identity. It's not from first gear to second gear. Tatak. Break the clutch plate and unclutch. So all gears are over. It is not about First gear to second gear to third gear to fourth gear. Tatak, 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 tatak. No. Tatak. And there comes unclutching. Once for all. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, I want to take sannyas. I really feel insecure. Will I be successful or this, that? What should I do? Then I always have this chamchas around me. Now one chamcha said, burn the bridge. Then you will never have a problem. You will never be able to go back. I said, no. Then what should I do? Burn not only the bridge, other side also. So you can never go back. Not just the bridge, burn the other side. When I say other side, I don't mean one side. Bridge, both sides, all the three burn. So you have nothing left. Identity. Getting set right is initiation. Guru Diksha. Yesterday what I gave Guru Diksha is what you cognize as you, that core being set right. Then after that, any struggle you do is only success. I never negotiated. I cannot imagine negotiating with my Guru. There was a time where all the people around me felt all doors are closed and over and are we going to sink? They asked me, what is this, Swamiji? I said, I don't know what is the solution now, but only one thing I know, I will not question my Guru. I will be chaste disciple. I will do what he said. I am committed to him. And I saw, suddenly, all doors are closed, but the sky opened. I just flew. Yes, all doors closed, but sky opened. I just flew. Understand? Setting the identity straight. What am I protecting? For what? To further what? I am going to strategize. Is that ultimate? Because I am so sure for what I am strategizing is ultimate, even if you think what is happening in my life is a struggle, I am successful. Then, for what you are strategizing is not ultimate, even your so-called success is struggle. Even your so-called success is struggle and failure. Understand? I'm pretty clear. I am strategizing for my Guru. My Guru's instruction to me. My Guru walk. My Guru's vision for me. My commitment to my Guru. Over. I want success only in that direction. That is the truth of my existence. Anybody wants success in any direction. Apply the same principle in that direction, but consciously. See, if you want to have 1,000 liquor shop and you start a first liquor shop and run it sincerely, then okay. That is what you want. But if you want to have 1,000 schools, but you first start running one liquor shop and saying, no, in this liquor shop I will earn, then I will start building school. No, that doesn't work. By the time you are successful or failure in that one liquor shop, your life will be gone. If you are successful, you will not be stopping with one liquor shop. If you are failure, your life will be gone. Your confidence will have been gone. Be very clear about the principles for which you are strategizing. The principles for which I am strategizing, I am very clear. That is why everything is success for me. Having clarity about the core existence. I am strategizing for that to thrive and survive, survive and thrive. Is what I call integrity. I am pretty clear. Completely unclear. I am integrated to my Guru's vision for me. I feel all my followers and disciples, devotees should sit and iron out internally the core cognitions, core beliefs, core principles. The pie of you is it Guru-Vak? Is it Paramashiva? I think working in that, straightening, that is the real spiritual growth. For what you are striving will be thriving through you. So for what you are striving, if the direction is set right, even the so-called struggles are success. If the direction is wrong, even the so-called success is failures and destruction. Set the Akshaya Gunas right. Paramashiva is real. He himself came as Arunagiri Yogeshwara and gave himself in oneness to Nithyananda Paramashivam. And Nithyananda Paramashivam is giving that to me. Just these three cognitions and simple attachment. Not big words like a bhakti. Simple attachment. And straight commitment. What is my vision? He told me as my brain cognizes, and what I cognized, I clarified with him. Now that's it. I'm doing it. Over. I cannot even imagine negotiating with my Guru. I can negotiate with the whole world for my Guru, not negotiate with my Guru. That is what I call simple integrity. Straight. I am committed to him. I'll do what he said. Over. No question of negotiating. I've seen Ramana Maharshi's disciple, Annamala Swami used to tell me, when people come to Bhagavan and ask what is the way for enlightenment, he will say, look into who am I, do the Atma Vichara. They come back and say, no, it is very difficult, can we do meditation? Naturally, he'll say, all right. Means they are negotiating with Guru. Then what he will say, okay, do at least that. Instead of drinking alcohol and roaming around, at least do meditation. When you negotiate with Guru, you are the loser. Even if you think you won in the negotiation. Then people come back and say, oh, meditation also very difficult. Can you do japa? He'll say, all right, do. Oh, japa is also very difficult. Can you do stotra? He'll say, all right. Oh, stotra is also very difficult. Can you do some ritual? He'll say, all right. Now, I'm not saying ritual is lower than Atma Vichara. No, I'm not saying. But when you negotiate, he says, all right, do what you want. Understand? Drop negotiating with Guru. Negotiate with the whole world for Guru. Stop negotiating with Guru. Essence of what I wanted to convey. Simple attachment with Guru. Simple, direct obedience to Guru. Over. That's all is the key secret of my success. The reason why Paramashiva is manifesting through me, simple attachment to him and simple, straight obedience to him. That's it. I strategize for him. I don't negotiate with him. That's it. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living, Shuddhattvaita Saivam. Paramashivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nithyananda, Nithyananda to all the participants. We all just had a beautiful revelation by Swamiji on how you can achieve success. Can I request all the participants to post what was the best understanding that you had, the best click that you got? I request all participants to post. It was actually a very powerful revelation all of us just now listened to. I request all participants to post what is it that each and every one of you understand from this beautiful revelation? What Swamiji has revealed? Yvonne, okay, I see many of the participants logged in. Wang Hanyu, Nithyananda, Judy Sula, spectators, Yvonne, Kylie Wong. Yes, Nithyananda to all the participants. Yes. Can I request all of you to post what exactly did all of you understand from the session? It was a very powerful revelation Swamiji spoke, right? The key, how to be successful in your life. How you can manifest anything you want in your day with health, wealth, relationship in your job. How you can manifest success, how you can manifest success in that key. Swamiji very beautifully gave a key for us to manifest. Now, Vanganyu, do you have any questions, sir? Swamiji very beautifully revealed in this video, in this session. Swamiji very in segment, Swamiji very beautifully revealed how most of in life we keep Guru as a negotiating table. Meaning, like, okay, let me be saying Swamiji, I want to manifest all this, but instead I want to be devoted to you. Please manifest my reality. I should like KAILASA. I should get Mahakailasa Puri. Like I should attain Mahakailasa once I leave my body. You want to manifest all the best things of your life, right? But instead, you do not want to compromise all the desires you have in the outside world. Right? Yes? Like how to say, you want to earn money, you want to become a billionaire, but at the same time, you want to be a devotee of Swamiji. So instead of negotiating with the world outside, we negotiate with life. We negotiate with Guru saying, Swami, please, can you please do this for me? I want to manifest that. Or can you please make the rule like he asks different ways, right? But understand Swamiji says. Very beautifully, Swamiji made a very clear straight point that see, the key to success. If you want to manifest success in your life, you want to be successful in your life, you have to, first and foremost thing is negotiate with the whole world. Don't negotiate with the people. What it is, whatever it is, never negotiate with me. Never negotiate with Paramashivoham. Very beautifully, Swami also revealed like never questioning Patini what. Not, I'm not going to negotiate with my Guru. No matter what happens, I am not going to negotiate with him. I will negotiate the whole world for him, but I will not negotiate. How many of you are catching this? I request all the participants to post how many of you are catching this? And how many of you have seen that sometimes in our life, when something happens, do you see yourself negotiating with life for the Guru? Or do you see yourself negotiating with the Guru, with Swamiji? Give me this, give me that, then I'll do this. What is it that you experience and what is it that you do? Actually, there is a very beautiful story in Swamiji's life. You can say this story contains actually so many powerful combinations. Whether it is not negotiating with the Guru or whether it is always following the Guru Vak. So many powerful combinations you can actually get from this one story, where once one day, like it's a daily routine for Swamiji to go to the Arunachaleshwara temple, and every time when and like the entire area, it's also can hear the temple bells all the time. Like when the temple bell rings, okay, Naivedyam is done, this Abhishekam is done, this Kala, this time is done. When the temple bell rings or when a certain event happens, the entire city, like the town gets to know, okay, now it is time for this. So one day the like Swamiji was with his gurus, Isaki Swamigal and Mataji Kutumar. That time the temple bell rang. So actually, Swamiji was sitting with Ragupati Yogi and Kupamal. So the temple bell rang, and the Naivedyam was ready. It was time for the Naivedyam, the prasadam. Like the Naivedyam, the offering was done. So the prasadam, it was being distributed. So Kupamal told Swamiji, "Why don't you get ready and come?" So Swamiji said, "Okay." And Swamiji went to the temple, to the Arunachaleshwara temple. It was just nearby. So he went. It was right there, like actually right around the corner. And from the place where the Naivedyam was being distributed, the person distributing the Naivedyam also could see them. So Swamiji went to the corner where the Naivedyam was being served, and in the line he went. When he went, the the person of giving the serving the Naivedyam, he gave like a lot, quite a bit. It was for one person only, but he gave more for Swamiji, and then he asked Swamiji, like, you're sitting with both of them. He knows that okay, they both are his gurus, and they're there. He just came from there. So he asked Swamiji, do you want to take some Naivedyam for them also? Like, take some Naivedyam for them also. But just at that point of time, behind Swamiji, some of Swamiji's, like, the classmates and the other kids of that locality, they were standing. And suddenly Swamiji felt like, oh God, they will think that I'm taking so much Naivedyam, so much food. So they will make fun of me. So immediately Swamiji said, no, it's okay. This much is enough for us. This much is enough. So he takes just the share of one person and he comes back to his gurus, to Mataji Kupamal, to Mataji Vimanasana Kupamal, and to Ragupati. Immediately seeing like only that much. So they asked, like, you got only this much? Swamiji said, yes, anyway, like both of you don't have much anything. So this much itself is enough. And like actually itself, Kupamal and Ragupati Yogi, they used to not have so much of food. So, but Kupamal asked, no, like what was the exact thing that happened? Then Swamiji told that these kids were standing behind. Actually, Kupamal will ask Swamiji, did the priest give you or not? Swamiji was like earlier, Swamiji gave the justification that hardly both of you are naughty, so one share of food itself be enough. See, in the Arunachaleshwara temple, right, they have a figure right after the prasad, right after Naivedyam is offered to Paramashiva, they immediately give that this is a prasad for all the devotees who come there. So it will be served in a huge quantity that too. Right, since so many people be visiting the temple, right? So they naturally they'll make the Naivedyam in a bigger quantity. So the person who's receiving, like the devotees are receiving the prasadam also, they'll receive it in a bigger way. So they got one, it's so much. Swamiji is saying that anyway, both of you will hardly eat food. So one share of meal, one share of prasadam is enough for you guys. But Kupamal asked, did the priest give or not? And he said, yes, the priest gave, but I did not take it because two of my friends were there. They were standing behind me, and if I take two shots, they will think that
I'm a food person and I stay in the temple just to take prasadam only, and I don't do anything. I be only in the temple just to take the prasadam only. That's the Kumbal and Ratapati. Both the serious to Swamiji realized that there's no casualness, there's no playful, they're serious. Said, Kumbal said very beautiful. Kumbal said, now you go beg in that street. Beg in the street of your beg in your grandfather's street and come. Immediately, Swamiji went. Swamiji did not even think, okay, what will the people think? What will my friends will think if I do begging? That too, Kumbal said very beautiful, particularly. Kumbal said very particularly. Go and beg in your grandfather's street. Where your grandfather is selling the shop, right? Exact where the grandfather's shop is. Go in that street and beg. And actually, this was the same street where even those two friends that were standing in Swamiji, their fathers also run a shop. Swamiji's grandfather also runs a shop, and like Swamiji's father and grandfather, all of them are there. And actually, Swamiji's grandfather, he literally owns that entire street. Like everyone respects him, he holds a high respect there, and he literally owns that entire street. And Swamiji's father has a shop there, and those two kids' father also has a shop there. So Perumal asks Swamiji to go and beg in that very same street. So Swamiji goes, then he starts begging in that street. Swamiji goes and he starts begging just because he followed the Guru. Like he starts begging and he comes back with whatever little bit that he gets in the begging. So what happened is, so Mataji Kupuma will tell this Swamiji to go and beg in the same street where the grandfather owns a shop, the rice mill actually, in the Tiruvannamalai, right? In those days and all. Swamiji's grandfather, Rajamurli Artata, he was very famous, well known in the whole Tiruvannamalai. And he is literally the head. So, and of course, since he's well known in Tiruvannamalai, also they know this grandson also, they know Swamiji also. So naturally, Swamiji has to pride in him, no, I am the grandson of the winner. So Mataji Kukumal told Swamiji to go back in the same street. So Swamiji goes without any thought, current, without having anything in the mind. Oh, what will the friends think me? What will people will say in the street? Will tell me nothing. Swamiji did not think about anything because Mataji Kukumal says, because Guru Mata says, because my Gurus have said, let me go and do. So first Swamiji starts. So he goes starts begging. And soon what Swamiji had, or Swamiji's hands was not enough. Swamiji literally say that Swamiji he hired in one cart itself. Swamiji hired in cart and literally like so much people were giving. When Swamiji went for Bhiksha, right? So much people were giving to Swamiji. Literally at the end when Swamiji came back from the Bhiksha, one cart full of Bhiksha items, Swamiji got it and offered that at Swamiji's offered that as Betul, Mataji Kupamal and Vimanasana, Mataji Kupamal and Raghupati Yogis offered that Bhiksha also there. Next morning, and both the friends know who was there behind Swamiji, who was also collecting, who was also getting the prasadam. Both of them asked, "Hey, what were you doing yesterday? Did something special happen? Did some Venkateshwara Vratam? So what were you doing yesterday? That you're doing the still us also." And inside Swamiji's inner space, Swamiji was thinking that for both of you only, I went for begging yesterday. There was no special anything, nothing like in Swamiji's inner space. And Swamiji is saying, because of both of you only, I went for begging yesterday itself. Because see, in this session, very beautifully interesting, Swamiji Swamiji will reveal that because Swamiji thought that, okay, because Swamiji thought that, okay, because Swamiji assumed that they may have this cognition that, oh, I mean, staying in the temple because of getting the prasadam only and all those things. So, when Swamiji went for begging, right? When Swamiji went for begging in the street, that ahankar, that identity that Swamiji carried, what Swamiji assumed, Humility broke in Swamiji. So that's what Swamiji decided. Very clearly, Swamiji saw that without one thing about Swami, one beautiful thing Swamiji says at the point of time, right? Swamiji did not have any thought, nothing. Because his Guru said so. Let me do. That made Swamiji to be successful. Because of that, right? Even now, whatever the abusers say, whatever it is, Swamiji does not get cheated. So understand, in the satsang Swamiji said, right? The to success. If you want to be successful in your life, right? Want to be successful in any aspect, be it health, wealth, your relationship, any aspect of your life where you want to be successful, don't negotiate with your guru. Don't negotiate with your guru. Whatever it is, you will negotiate with the whole world for your good, but I will not negotiate with you. I will not negotiate with Paramashivoham. I will not negotiate with Swamiji. Just because Swamiji had read this incident, just because Swamiji had the thing. Because the Guru said so, let me not have any second thoughts and let me not have any other idea, let me not assume anything. Because he said so, let me go do. Same. If you have the same attitude towards ourselves, not carrying it, I see most of the time in our lives, we run our whole life based on others' assumption, others' approval, right? We think that only when people give us attention, when people praises us, or when people give certification for what we do in our life, we feel great about it. But at the end of the day, when the certification is not being given to you, what do you feel? You feel lost, right? We feel powerless. We as a whole life has been gone. But understand, if we just drop the identity, if we just drop what you're holding in your inner space, and just decide, let me be integrated. Whatever Swamiji says, let me be integrated to them with question. I will not question what he says. Just from the pure understanding that what Swamiji said so, like as strongly declaring that whatever Swamiji says, it will only be good for me. With that conviction, if you follow what Swamiji says, you will manifest success in life. That's exactly what Swamiji says. Don't negotiate with the Guru. Don't negotiate at all. Simply follow that. Simple integrated, simple obedience. Just follow. You will see you'll manifest the success. Whatever success you want to manifest in it, simply you'll be able to manifest. Nithyananda, Mahalin, Makaili Wong, Ma Yuan, Nithyanandam. Can I request each of you to post? Where have you seen yourself negotiating with the Guru? Where have you seen that whenever, without negotiating with the Guru, you took the decision, like, yes, whatever Swamiji is telling, let me do, and you've actually manifested a good. You actually had a shift. Mahalin, do you have any questions, Ma? Yeah, I request all participants to post. What is it that clicked in each and every one of you? Because it's actually a very powerful message Swamiji gave in this satsang, in this revelation, that never negotiate with the Guru. Instead, negotiate with the whole world, but don't negotiate. Instead, in life, we do the opposite. Can it all participants now what to write down? Clearly, you can write in piece of paper. Where in your life, what are all the situations in your life where you negotiated with Swamiji? Where you negotiated good? Write it down, details. Where where you negotiate with the where you negotiated with Swamiji, but not the whole. Please write down detail as possible. What are the areas in your life? What are all the fields in your wherever anything whether personal or whatever, in any aspect of your life. Where are the areas? What are the areas in your life where you have negotiated with people? Please send it on detail as possible. I see many of the participants logged in. Ma Fatima Dehastani, Ma Harleen Gomez, Nithyanandam, Ma Julie Silla, Ma Yoganyana, Ma Sherman Rose, Ma Stephanie Daters, Ma Yvonne, Ma Kylie Wong. I request all of you to please write down clearly. Where are the areas in your life where you negotiated with people, where you negotiated with strangers? Please spend it on detail as possible. write down detail in every aspect in your life where you negotiated with Swamiji for your desire. Instead of negotiating the whole world for it, you negotiated with Swamiji for you. Detail pen. It can be whether good, bad, anything. In any aspect of your life. Be dependent. Look into your life and see where are the areas that I negotiate with Swamiji for manifesting my desire, for getting what I want in life. It could even be as simple as Swamiji told you to do yoga every day or take height up every day. But every day you give some other reason to yourself to negotiate with Swamiji instead of negotiating with your own mind. That means that we simple human life. Or height up is stupid. Let me take it tomorrow. Let me stupid. Whatever way you negotiate with the Guru, then that. Now, I hope all the participants have been able to see where exactly you have negotiated with the guru. Just decide. Decide to not negotiate with the guru anymore. Take a minute to make that decision. Nithyananda, I hope all the participants, all of you, have been able to complete writing down all the times you negotiated with Swamiji, and you have been able to take a decision to not negotiate anymore. When Swamiji says something, understand it is the best for you. Never negotiate with you. And if you just see, whenever you don't negotiate with the Guru, you manifest much more than what you lost. you may have lost something, or you may be scared of losing something. Some thought kind would be there, right? Behind which you negotiate with the guru. But when you don't negotiate with the guru, when you just do what he says, what Swamiji says, the guru says, you will be showered with nature. Actually, there is a beautiful incident from the life of Parashurama, the one of the incarnations of Bhagavan Vishnu. So he was a Brahmana, but he was a warrior, and he's actually known for taking the vow to destroy the Kshatriya clan, but that's for different reasons. But one thing, like one incident in his life, this happened between his parents, Rishi Jamadagni, and his wife. So what happens is, one day his wife, Jamadagni's wife, she goes to like a forest and a pond area, and there she sees like a couple, like they're together and they're intimate. She visualizes the same thing with her husband, with Rishi Jamadagni. She goes back to the ashram after this, to the house, like the ashram. But see, actually, the women at that time were so chaste, and sometimes, like, the kind of thought currents that were there were like so pure, and it used to never get corrupted. But this small thing could have corrupted the Parashurama's mother's mind. So the moment she goes back to the ashram, uh, Rishi Jamadagni, he like before the thought current could even enter the being of his wife, he orders his sons. He asks his sons to cut the head of the wife, like his wife, which is Parashurama's mother. But none of the sons, like, of course, it's like, oh my god, killing the mother, like beheading the mother. So they say no. Then Rishi Jamadagni, he asks Parashurama. He asks Parashurama, he tells Parashurama to do this without a next question. Parashurama just, he knows that whatever Rishi Jamadagni, his father, is telling is for the best. So without a second question, he just takes the axe and beheads his mother's head. But after this, the corruption, the slightest of corruption, does not enter into the being of Rishi Jamadagni's wife. And she is actually brought back to life. Parashurama asks for the groom, like being so happy with that Parashurama listened to Rishi Jamadagni. To his father, Rishi Jamadagni gave him a groom, like asked what does he want. And Parashurama asked for his mother's life back. And she is brought back to life, but continued to have the pure inner space. So the corruption did not reach her being. But from this entire story, Parashurama, like being guided by his father without any question, when his father said to do it, he just did it. No negotiation, no question. And what did he get out? The entire family, the entire happening was auspicious. Right? Just understand. When we never negotiate with the guru. Same way, Swamiji is calling all of us for the Paramashivoham program, right? He is inviting each and every one of us for the program, telling us that he sent us for enriching, and he is calling us back. Where did we go?
When he is calling, why to negotiate with all the different obstacles like I don't have money, I don't have a flight, I don't have a passport, I don't have time, I have my job, I need to be with my family. Why negotiate with all of these reasons? Instead, why don't you enrich each of those situations, those if it's people, enrich those people to come along with you for the program. If it is time, manifest time. Just surrender it at Swamiji's feet. You will manifest the time to make it to the program. If it is passport, visa, flight, all of these. And it's a few others who have the same obstacle. You will have a breakthrough. But just surrender. Make a declaration. Let me make it to the program. Without negotiation. Without telling Swamiji and having these problems, I will not be able to make it. Without the negotiation. Just drop everything. All the obstacles. Just know Swamiji will take care of it. He will take care and he will manifest whatever needs to manifest. You take a step and come to the program. How many of you have seen that when you have not negotiated, you have experienced some other miracle? Maharid, Mahakailibong. Come on, each of you can post. Any questions? How many of you have signed up for the program, for the Paramashivoham program? Maharleen, are you making it to LA for the program? Maharleen, Makailibong. Makailibong, come on, why don't you take the step? Take the jump to attend the Paramashivoham program. See, actually, the next season, the next batch, right? It is going to be happening during the Mahakumbh Mela, during the next Mahakumbh Mela 2025. And it's just around the corner in just a few days, 10 days, 11 days from now. And you cannot even imagine in what scale of celebration it's going to be. It's like celebration after celebration, and at the same time, intensely on ground training by Swamiji for each and every step of becoming an ambassador of KAILASA. Every step of the way, you will be guided, you will be taught, helped, and handheld literally by Swamiji to evolve as an ambassador of KAILASA. On ground training for AI, leadership skills, and even the spiritual competence. You will be trained in your spiritual competence to build your spiritual competence. How many of you have signed up already? And how many of you are still yet to sign up? You're having some resistance. But you want to, somewhere you are feeling, yes, I want to go for the program. But you're having some resistance or some obstacle. Yeah, actually, like I just remembered one beautiful incident, um, which I wanted to share with all of you. There's, you can actually say this is also not negotiating with the grave, and also you can understand very beautifully how when you leave everything and choose the Guru over everything, the Guru, Swamiji will manifest everything for you. Actually, there is this one of the Balasans. Before joining Gurukul, he was very attached, or he loved animals a lot. He had dogs, birds, everything in the house. And when this was not even for Gurukul, but for the NGS program, the 21-day program for kids, when his parents had asked him, this is the program, and for 21 days, let's go to the ashram for the program. He was like, how the animals are there, and I need to be with the animals. I can't leave them and come there. No animals will be there. So there was initially some resistance. And the parents were trying to convince him with some reason or other, no, why don't you come? You will have more friends, you will learn this, you will learn that, you will learn yoga, you will learn pool, everything. Different things. Like how it was a young boy, right? So the parents were trying so many different reasons, um, why don't you come for the program? It's okay, just 21 days, the animals will be here, only we can, or 1 or 2 we can get there and come. And there also animals will be there, it's okay. But still there was some resistance. Then one day, um, he heard one satsang of Swamiji's, and he got a click. Something clicked with him. It shifted something in him that he decided, okay, let me go for the program. Let me go for the program. It's just 21 days. So he told his parents. And within the next few weeks with the program, so they went to the Adinam for the program. And after this, what happens? After the program, they joined Gurukul. And in Adinam, Swamiji literally brought so many animals. There were ducks, there were dogs, there were guinea pigs, chickens, birds, pigeons, and everything. All animals, monkeys, everything was there. And Swamiji just showered everything. When you choose the guru over anything, Swamiji will just remove all the obstacles, and whatever you desired for, Swamiji will make it happen. Swamiji literally showered that on you. So Ma Harleen, what is your decision? Ma Harleen, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yuan. Yes. Canada Ma Stephanie Datus. Hi Ma. Doing good? Yes. How are you feeling, Ma? Did you do the completion? Did you do the completion process as you took? How are you feeling exactly within yourself? That suffocation which you're feeling inside yourself as you're sharing, then the suffocation which you felt inside yourself, that you feel like you can't take bad decisions in your life, and the self-thought which you're having within yourself. How are you feeling with that, Maha? Can I request you to share? Well, Stephanie, are you coming to the program on January 13th? Were you able to look into the resistance?
Understand? When you choose Guru, meaning when you don't negotiate the Guru, just do as it is what Swamiji says. Certainly you'll be successful in your life. In the Paramashivoham program, right, which is going to be happening, in the Paramashivoham program, literally Swamiji is going to be manifesting all the realities actually, like I say remember one of I say remember one of the person, okay? Like one of Swamiji's devotees. Whenever he loses his job, right? Whenever he loses his job, the only thing he does is surrender to Swamiji. Let me be pure space of gratitude. Because Swami, let me not question Swamiji. Let me not negotiate with him. Because Swamiji knows the best. See, each time, whenever anything happens to him, right? Whenever anything happens to a devotee, he only comes in a space of gratitude because he knows for a fact Swamiji will manifest the best for him. So, actually, he lost his job and lost every single thing, and he came back to India. And at that because let me be in pure gratitude to Swamiji for whatever Swamiji has done in my life. All auspicious thing. Anything which is auspicious because of Swamiji only, let me not question him. Let me be in pure space of gratitude to himself. And guess what happened? Because of the strong cognition he had, right? Because of that, he never negotiated with Swamiji. He never questioned the Guru. Because of that, now he's successful. He got a job. He got a job where he uh, gets the highest salary, and he gets promotion. He just got promoted. And understand, literally within a month, he manifested whatever he wanted in his life. Oh, because this one thing. Let me not negotiate with someone. Let me not negotiate with people. I understand you must definitely this. The resistance you have it within you, right? What you feel it's not possible. But let me tell you something, ma. It's for you. Understand? If Swamiji can move from continent to continent, move things and make Kumbh Mela happen in a global scale, understand? He too can manifest your reality. Swamiji says very beautifully, I'm asking you to take only one step, just one step to you. But I've already taken millions of steps. Only can request you to take one step itself. Understand? If one step towards Guru, the Guru takes thousands of steps, 10 steps for you to be, for you to manifest whatever you want in your life. But unfortunately, we are not ready to take that step. We are ready to negotiate. We're ready to go to the extent and negotiate with him. But not actually understand why he is saying so. Because see, Guru knows everything in life. Just by listening to him, right? Just by listening to Guru, whatever Guru says, soon too you'll be able to manifest anything on your life. Must definitely the see. The resistance which you're carrying within you, ma. What are you resisting? It is actually nothing. It's just deep self hatred, self doubt which you're carrying within yourself, which is why you think anything in my life is impossible. Because actually, I'm able to say very clearly, Swamiji just revealed from me to you. Must definitely it is. There's someone in your life when you were small, right? When you were really young, and you wanted something like something which is really dear to you, really wanted some objects. Swamiji showed me very clearly, and because of that, like you went all out to your parents, to your siblings, to your cousins, and everything, just for you to get this one object. But unfortunately, you are not able. Even if you felt the object was so dear to me in my life, I really need that object. But still, whatever it is, because of the whatever issues, because of the money issues, I think you're not able to manifest a certain thing in your life. Must if we request you to Postma as I'm doing a scanning for you, you can just reveal in the, if you can just post in the chat section that you're able to relate with it. Great. So because of that, because of this, as you grew up in your life, be it when you went to college, be it when you started working or anything, you feel like I'm bound by society, I'm bound by people. I can't manifest anything I want in my life. If manifest anything in my life, I need to do hard work for it. It's hard for me to manifest what I want. Because that only, even this decision, I think it's impossible for me. It's coming up. Study in my life, anything which is so dear to me, will not manifest. Because of this fundamental cognition that life is always there to take me what I need. So it's ready to take up, remove what's the dearmost thing in your life. But Stephanie, are you understanding? Are you able to do? But Stephanie, see, one thing I would say to you, it's not out of force, not out of anything. Just have a mature conversation within yourself. There's an opportunity door Swamiji is giving to you that you can become an ambassador of Kailasa, you become a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa. No, above all, Swamiji knowing it personally. It's not possible, but it is very much possible. All you need is just drop that resistance you're carrying in you. You drop the resistance to you, see simply you'll manifest what you want. So, Mas Stephanie, I hope that answers all your questions that you may be having. And yes, Ma Kylie Wong, Ma Yuan, Ma Irene. I see many of you have already signed up. Why don't all of you take a few minutes and enrich others as well, enrich your friends, your family members for the program? Because in this program, you get hands-on training to build your spiritual competence, and become an ambassador of Kailasa. Become a Rajya Sabha member of Kailasa, the founding members of Kailasa's Rajya Sabha. And whether it is through the entire routine, the food, or whether it is the hands-on training and the guidance, direct guidance by Swamiji, every single thing is to build your spiritual competence. And literally, by the first few days of the program itself, you will see such tremendous transformation in you. And by the end, it will be like an unimaginable change, an unimaginable transformation. How many of you here are interested to join, to sign up for the Paramashivoham program? I see many of you have already signed up, Mayuvan and Pavanaya. Many of you have signed up. How many of you are yet to sign up for the program, but are still having some or the other obstacle where you want some help in? Nithyananda, Pavanaya. Okay. Do you understand? Yes. Nithyananda, Pavanaya. Are you joining for the January 13th Paramashivoham program? Have you uh, already finished all the setup and all the arrangements needed? You will actually have a blast in the program. It will be like a spiritual blast, especially with the program happening and the Kumbh Mela happening. It will be
like a spiritual blast, and such intense energy and activism throughout the day on the on-ground training, even the entire Kumumela celebrations, grand celebrations of Kumumela. And ultimately, you will get to experience the Paramashiva Vijnana, the space where Swamiji himself will know. Swamiji will know you one-on-one. He will know your name, your background, your profession, everything. And apart from that, even internally, whatever you are experiencing. Mark, everyone, are you ready for the program? See, when you just decide, okay, let me not give reasons. Let me not negotiate with the Guru. Let me just make it happen. Let me manifest that reality. Swamiji will come rushing to you to make it happen. Yes, Kavanaya, you have posted a message. Okay. Ma, Irene, come on. What's the obstacle you're facing, ma? Ma, Irene knows. Now, see, in the program, in the Paramashivoham program, all of the participants, each and every one of you have signed up for the program. You will get to experience a different dimension, a different level altogether, whether it is in the lifestyle, whether it is in the on-ground guidance and training by Swamiji, in every level, you will have a breakthrough, physically, mentally, everything. So if you have not signed up yet, take a moment and you can head to ecitizen.info/PSS and sign up, as this is going to be a tremendous breakthrough for you to have and build the spiritual competence. It will be literally the place where you can decide, let me break all my fakeness and just surrender to Swamiji, manifest Swamiji through me. And with that, now let us all take a few minutes and actually immerse ourselves in the devotion for whatever Swamiji has blessed us with today. Let us take a few minutes and immerse ourselves in that gratitude and devotion to Swamiji for showering us with everything through the Sankirtana, singing the praise, the song, the name of Swamiji, the glory of Swamiji.
सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् सच्चर पर पूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवो सच्चर पर पूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिव नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम् चर पर पूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं चर पर पूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवो शिवो आनन्दो शिवोऽहं 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 शिवो शिवाय नमः शिवाय शिवाय नमः शिवाय शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय नमः शिवाय ॐ नमः शिवाय सचराचर पूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं सचराचर परिपूर्णोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहम् सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं सचराचर परिपूर्णा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं नित्यानन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहं आनन्द स्वरूपा शिवोऽहं शिवोऽहम्
In the devotion and writing the glory of the living astrologer. Where does we have one with the attitude and the sun will be guiding us through the discipline, immersing in the devotion through the astrology. Let us all sit straight. Request all the Paramashivoham participants and the devotees who have joined us live in YouTube and on the other social media platforms. Please sit straight, close your eyes. Let us now begin with the Satguru Vandana. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtin Dvandvatitam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimanamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Tribunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami
Let us begin. Then take kirtans. Request every one of you to have a deep feeling connection with Swamiji and sing along with us. We'll be projecting the lyrics on the screen for you. You can read the lyrics and sing along. Let us begin. Nithyananda Vishwambara, Bhaja Nithyananda Vishwambara.
Shankara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Paramatma Shiva Shankara Pavana Purusha Shankara Paramatma Shiva Shankara Pavana Purusha Shankara Paramatma Shiva Shankara Pavana Purusha Shankara शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्दे शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्द शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्द शङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा शङ्करा भयङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा भवभयहारी शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा आनन्देश्वर शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा परमा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा परमा शिव पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा परमात्मा शिव शङ्करा पावन पुरुषा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा नित्यस्वरूपा शङ्करा नित्यानन्दा शङ्करा
Nithyananda, I hope all the participants, each and every one of you, enjoyed the Sankirtana and understanding that's basic control. When you just immerse yourself in devotion and bhakti, whatever problems, obstacles you may be having in your life, Swamiji will just dissolve that, remove that completely from your life. Because when you protect your bhakti, bhakti protects you. Can I request all the participants to post? Like, if you have any questions, please feel free to post. And all the participants who are yet to sign up for the Paramashivoham program, how many of you are yet to sign up for the program? Can I request each of you to post what is that obstacle that you are facing? And Pavanaya, it's very good that you're almost there. You can book your ticket soon and make it for the program, especially in India, Kumbh Mela, like not only in India, even in the US. Swamiji has brought Kumbh Mela from one continent to, like literally has made it into a global celebration. So in India, in US, everywhere it's going to be a grand celebration. And very happy to know that you are going to attend and yeah, the last step of booking the ticket, the train. Okay. Aya, why don't you take some time, enrich your family also. When you enrich others, those powerful cognitions become a part of you. And even as a Paramashivoham member, Swamiji is calling you, saying that, hey, I sent you for enriching, why did you do it? So why not start enriching more and more people? Invite your friends, your family members to come along with you for the Paramashivoham program.
Ma Jean Ramasamy, Nithyanandam, welcome. Ma Joy, Nithyanandam, Ma Yvonne, Nithyanandam, and Ma Deborah, Nithyanandam to you too.
Okay, so Ma Jean Ramasamy, you're saying money is the obstacle, right? Today, why don't you enrich 10 other people or 11 other people who are facing the same obstacle? Enrich them for the Paramashivoham program. And if they're having an obstacle with money, give them the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has given on wealth manifestation, whichever has clicked with you. Enrich them for the program. You will see by tomorrow you will have a breakthrough. enrich 11 other people, you will have a breakthrough. You will be able to make it for the program. The money will manifest from somewhere. Like a miracle, it will happen. Majin Ramasamy, where are you joining us from? Huh? Actually, within today, tomorrow, why don't you start enriching a few people? Yes, Nithyanandam, to all the participants once again, we would like to complete with you for the technical glitch. So as I was sharing earlier, Majin, why don't you enrich in the next few hours and maybe even tomorrow? Why don't you enrich 11 other people for the program? It could be a few of the Sangha members or even your family members and your friends. Why don't you spend some time enriching them? You will have, okay, you're joining us from Guadeloupe. Now, why don't you enrich few others from the Guadeloupe Sangha or the entire Guadeloupe Sangha? Why don't you enrich each and every one of them to join the Paramashivoham program? When you enrich 11 other people, those same powerful cognitions will become a part of you. And when the powerful cognitions become a part of you, those same powerful cognitions will manifest on the outside, which will attract wealth. Because what you cognize and what you believe is what manifests. Wealth is an extension of you. So enrich few other people, 11 other people, enrich them. The entire Guadalupe Sangha also you can enrich. You will have a breakthrough, you'll be able to make it to the program. Whereas Swamiji says that one of the ways, if you want to get rid yourself of any obstacles in your life, start enriching. When you enrich, right? When you enrich continuously, like when you enrich 11 more people that in the Paramashivoham program, you will see the 12th person you will manifest come for Paramashivoham program. Pavane, you've posted, even though surrendering to Swamiji's feet is so enriching a possibility, somehow I want to try and carry some weight. Otherwise, Swamiji does everything for us tirelessly. Yes, Sayed, definitely. That's what Swamiji says. The only thing I ask you to do is just enrich others. When you enrich, right, you'll actually get clarity in it. Swamiji says very beautifully. If you want someone, right, if you want to call someone for Pada Puja or even for Sevas or anything, you convince yourself as your being. Yourself is a first person. You're listening to yourself first. Your being listens to your decisions first. So only we trigger good in you. You don't have the ability to trigger the Guru Bhakti on the other person. Simply, when the conviction of you attending the Paramashivoham program is urgent, it is intensity for you. When you have the conviction, same way,
the other person's conviction also gets shifted as life is a mirror. The other person in front of you is a mirror. Whatever carrying in your inner space, he simply reflects. Yes, Nithyananda, ma, you won't. Welcome, Mama. Are you joining us for a Paramashivoham program? Yes, that's great. That's great. So I understand Pavanaya. See, even you're thinking that you want to carry some weight also. No, it is even then even Swamiji only. Swamiji's grace and blessings only you can manifest that. When you take your steps towards Swamiji, he will take thousands of steps towards you. So whatever steps you take, you just be integrated and authentic in that. Whatever steps you take, whatever responsibilities you take, you just be integrated and authentic in that. Swamiji will shower you with much more. And about the weight, right? You just, whatever responsibility it is, you just be integrated and authentic to it without any fakeness. The rest, Swamiji will take care. Pavanaya, is any of your other family members also joining? We're trying to convince them. See, Aya, don't come. Oh, okay. No problem, Aya. See, one thing, Aya, why don't you enrich your family, your close family, your cousins, or your friends also? That's also fine. See, Aya, don't think that it's impossible for you because see, when you're going to enrich, right, when you're going for enriching another person, there's always a strong conviction in you that okay, I'm just trying. That means there's already impossible which is setting within yourself. Are you understanding, Aya? Only you declare, I will enrich them. I am enrich them. You are going to enrich them. The word trying is yes, already. But when you make a strong decision that I am going to enrich the other person, simply the other person will listen to. Simply what you enrich you're causing the other person for, simply you get enriched. As you're putting a strong decision. As Swamiji says, if you have the will, not if buts are ranking zero. Just will. If you have the will to manifest it, you will manifest it that. Are you understanding, Pavanaya? Any questions? Nithyananda, Ma Sorojaplish, welcome, Ma. Ma Anandeshwari, Nithyanandam to you. We'd like to welcome all the participants who are newly joining for the program. Nithyanandam, welcome for all of you. Why don't you enrich even your friends and your family members and even the other Sangha members in Singapore and Malaysia? You'll have a huge team of Rajma members in Singapore and Malaysia. And it'll be like so many ambassadors, so many extensions of Swamiji in Singapore and in Malaysia and all around the world, going from one place to another, enriching, enriching, and enriching, being his own extensions. Ma Deborah, Nithyanandam, are you joining for the Paramashivoham program? Yes. Yes, Ma Deborah, you're joining for the program. Come on, man, the amount of joy, the amount of the amount of joy you have, the amount of devotion you have towards Swamiji, you should not miss Paramashivoham program. Ma.
Any questions? Any of the other participants, you're interested, but you are facing some obstacle in joining for the program. It's starting in 10 days. Don't wait till the last moment. Take a jump now. What is the obstacle that you're facing? And what is the like is your intention clear? Like, yes, I want to manifest the Paramashivoham program. I want to become Swamiji's ambassador. Yes. Ma Deborah, I request you if you can just type out on the chat whatever you're saying, because yes, because we have muted all Zoom, so that's why we will not be able to, like, all participants will not be able to listen or hear what you're saying. If you want to share anything, you can definitely post in the chat section. Yes, Pavan, go ahead. If you have a question, go ahead and ask. No problem. Ma Sophia Yingzi, Nithyananda, ma, welcome. Ma Rajeshwari PS, Nithyanandam. Ma Rajeshwari, are you attending the program in India, ma? The Paramashivoham program? Your feeling connection with Swamiji is too much. So when Swamiji is inviting you to the program right now, don't miss this opportunity. Why don't you jump in? Okay, Pavanaya, you posted a message. Okay. Yes, we see a few messages from some of the participants. We're just going through them. See, Pavanaya, whatever obstacle you are facing in the Paramashivoham program, you will have a breakthrough. Okay. Would be like, okay, you want to end up improvising them, which they wasn't the intention in the first place. They need money to feel enriched, but I'm offering them something else. See, we have Pavanaya. See, first foremost thing you need to understand that, see, what they're experiencing in your life, right? You need to have a cognition. See, understand Swamiji says very beautifully, when you shower unconditionally, when you give up unconditionally, naturally what other person wants from you also, you feel enriched by it. Are you understanding it? Actually, there is even a beautiful story from um, the King Akbar's life, the Mughal emperor. So one day, Akbar and Birbal is King Akbar's one of the ministers. So both of them were walking, and they passed the sandalwood tree, and the sandalwood cutter was there. He was cutting a tree. But on this day, the king felt like hanging the sandalwood tree cutter. And he told Birbal, like, I feel like hanging this man, I don't know why. And they continued to walk, and they went. After a month, Akbar and Birbal were strolling past the same area. And again, Akbar saw this sun woodcutter. But this time, he didn't feel like hanging him. He felt like rewarding him and showering him. So he was like, what is this so strange? Last time I felt like hanging him. Now I'm feeling like
Nithyananda, to all the participants, like to complete with all of you for all the technical engage. So, Bhavya, so Pavani, as you were saying, right? So, as I was sharing, right, in the story of Akbar and Birbal, Akbar was confused why he felt the two different times. 1 month ago, he felt like hanging the sandalwood cutter, and this time he felt like showering him. Then Birbal told him that during that time, the sandalwood cutter was not earning anything. Nobody was buying the sandalwood. So he felt angry that nobody is buying and he's not having any income. And he blamed the king for it. That's why when the king saw him, he felt angry. But this time, because in the last few days, in the last few weeks, the kingdom, like actually Birbal, he tells Akbar that he went and spoke his sandalwood cutter. And after that, he bought from the sandalwood cutter a whole lot of sandalwood bark, and his business flourished. The sandalwood cutter's business flourished. So now he was grateful to the king, thankful to the king for buying all the sandalwood, and he felt showered. That is why this time when the king saw him, the king felt like showering him. Some yeah. What you combination necessarily can reflect on the outside. So try holding on to the powerful combinations and sharing those powerful combinations with others. Then you will see how the entire reality changes. I hope I answered your question, Aya. Pavanaya. And now with that, let us all enter into a very. So I understand it, Pavanaya. See, fundamentally, now you're asking a question. How identify what this other person wants? The only thing you need, Aya, Pavanaya, is be in communion with the other person. See, when you're listening with yourself, see, Swamiji says very beautifully that others is a reflection of your inner space, right? So, when you're in listening with yourself, naturally you'll identify what is it you want in your inner space. You'll also be able to identify what is there in other person's space also. You just need to be listening towards ourselves. Let me give you an example. How the Swami, what we wanted. He knows our past, present, future. We'll just go stand in front of Swamiji, right, in Inichi Darshan. Swamiji, he just looks past thing. How? It is because the pure space of awareness, listening Swamiji has towards himself. Same way, when you have listened towards yourself, when there's no inner chatter, when there's no such thing happening within you, when you're in pure listening towards yourself, naturally you'll be able to identify what the other person wants. Or connect the other person in oneness. Be in oneness with the other person. Connect to Swamiji. Be in oneness with Swamiji. Do our manifestation. Swamiji will reveal to you what is exactly the other person wants. You just need to understand, Bhavanaya, that the other person is a reflection of your inner space. Means awareness. Listen towards yourself. You will know. Just listen to the conversation they're having.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam, as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info